My name is Patrick McElvain, Games Master for SideQuest Headquarters, where I take a bunch of my nerdy friends and we play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Join us as they explore the dark fantasy city of Illyria in the lands of Telemore. Just a note, there's a little bit of homebrew stuff in here, and we are using the variant rules from the Pathfinder Game Master Guide, level without proficiency. We'll be playing every Sunday on our Twitch and YouTube channels, and back episodes and future content will be posted 3 days after we stream. With that being said, we hope you can join us, and we'll see you Sunday. Hello, and welcome to tonight's episode of SideQuest Headquarters. Yeah! Our truly nerdy friends roll dice and play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Any announcements? I don't think they have any announcements. We certainly don't have any sponsors yet. So with all that out of the way, let's get to tonight's side quest.
Yeah.
When last we left our heroes, Fizzle was just running across the rooftops, getting back to his hideout after successfully convincing guards he lit fire to a house and escaping from some ravenous dogs chasing him up a wall.
Yeah, I did all that.
Go for it.
My heart has only just recently returned to normal pace after that adventure.
That was mine because I almost died.
Yeah, goblin dogs, man.
That's fair. Let's, I'll do a full recap. We did, it was a very busy day for everyone last session. Well, I guess today, it's the evening still. Astrid and Persephone packed all their shit up. Well, Astrid overpacked, Persephone underpacked for a lovely camping trip. They rented a horse and made it miles away from the city, towards the bog. Of course, just after turning off the road, they noticed that they were being tracked by a very small pack of goblin dogs. After scaring them away and thinking themselves safe, when they stopped to camp, unpack and camp for the evening, they were rushed. A wild escapades. Flames were shot at carts. Dogs were sickened. Players were sickened. There was some vomiting. And at least one dog was turned into a frozen popsicle. But they managed to survive. Barely. And then proceed to unpack and finish setting up for camp. That same day, young Gallain taught his first class to a bunch of spunky young children and every other young child that their parent made them look after.
I forgot to ask you something in our break before this next game.
Oh, yeah?
I would have got each one of their names.
Copy
7 kids.
Copy that. We got Gavin.
At some point, I'll get those off you.
Oh, yeah.
You're lucky
After
all my NPCs.
No, I'm the dwarf. They're not.
I was going to say, they're human kids. The dwarf them. Yeah. After a brief lesson on the use of cudgels, with not too many injuries, the kids went on their way with a promise of another lesson in a few days. And Gallain went about his usual routine of grabbing a pint, getting some dinner, and heading to bed, knowing full well that Fizzle will be out doing what Fizzle does at night. What does Fizzle do at night? Huh.
Oh, so many things.
And then that brings us over to Fizzle, who did sneak into someone's house almost get caught. Introduce a very unfortunate chain-smoking guard to the Fizzle Special, which would be a great name for these chili pepper-infused smoke bombs.
Does that remind anyone else of Three Ninjas back in the day?
Yeah. Yeah, I love that movie. That was great.
That was a great movie. Actually, now I'm thinking about Surf Ninjas. Let's be a movie night in all of our future. The greatest superpower ever, saying what if, and it comes true.
Damn, that's right.
Yeah. Breaking into an office, stealing a few items, a couple of journals, dropping some smoke pots, yelling fire, and then making his way back to his loft hideout, surging with adrenaline.
Oh, yeah.
We will pick up there.
Oh, shit. Starting with me?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. That's amazing. Great. Yeah, for sure. After having my little moment on the roof last week, definitely just make my way back to the loft, make sure no one's like looking around, and then sneak on in and just going through the spoils, man. I want to see what secrets I got. Tell me. You made me wait 2 weeks. I've been dying.
Well, as you know, you picked up a couple of journals. One was in a locked drawer, and the other was in a locked drawer behind a false bottom.
Yeah.
Amongst those, there was also a very lovely crafted jeweled dagger, and a small wax-wrapped package.
I think I think in order, I'll look at the cloth bundle first, then I'll just go through it. I want to have a closer inspection of the cloth.
Right.
Sort of like see what it feels like, see if it's easy to open, all that kind of jazz.
Carefully unwrapping this lovely cloth bundle. It's wrapped in, like a nice waxed cloth. You open up, you're presented with a key that has a piece of paper wrapped around it.
Okay. What does the paper say?
Unrolling the paper, make a no.
Oh God!
Unrolling the paper from the key. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Dwarven, Gnomish, Goblin, and Jotun.
Looking over the sort of symbols and hieroglyphs, you can't quite make out what the paper says.
Fuck. Shit. God. Secrets. Always with the secrets, these guys. God. I'll look over at the chef. Look, I try to be as well read as I can. What can I say? All right, we'll put that to the side. I'll have a look at the key itself. Does it look like ornate, or is it like something that's newer? Would I maybe recognize what kind of if it's like for a bigger lock, a smaller lock?
Looking over the key, it definitely looks slightly larger than would be like a typical door lock. Not overly, like it's not made of gold or jeweled or any way. It's very simple, pewter key. Looks like it's probably a couple decades old. Other than possibly not being used frequently, looking over it, you sort of you do end up noticing that just on the front part of the key, on the flat piece that would enter into the key lock, there is what looks to be like a symbol on it.
Okay. What do I recognize the symbol at all?
Are you trained in Arcana?
I am actually.
Recognize it as an arcane symbol. Not quite sure what it does. Give me an Arcana check, actually, since you are trained in it.
11.
Unfortunately, no. Looking it over, you recognize, its basis, but you just can't quite figure out by its basis sort of what it might be for.
Okay. And that's on like the section that would go into the lock, right? Not like yeah. Okay. Cool.
Though staring at it and trying to like pay attention to it, you think back, you make a quick connection to the piece of paper that the symbol on the key matches one of the symbols on the slip of paper.
Oh, okay. So a symbol on the key matches a symbol on the paper. So on the paper that I was looking at, are there like other arcane, like now that I've seen this and kind of clocked that, are there like other arcane symbols on this piece of paper as well, or is it like an actual written language that is on there?
There seems to be there are a couple of arcane symbols written in one line and another sort of line of dialogue above that or a line of potentially instruction above in a language you can't read.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I'll wrap the key in the paper again and sort of fold it in the cloth and put it to the side. I don't pick up the dagger. I want to have. Is it like finally like? Is it well balanced? Is it like more of like an ornate sort of ceremonial kind of thing, or is it functional? You know, something I could maybe use to shiv somebody.
I mean, certainly using the pointy end, it would do some damage. Sort of pulling out one of your own daggers, sort of feeling the weight between the two of them. It does seem like a finely balanced, quite finely balanced, nice, extremely well crafted dagger. It definitely looks like it might have been a gift that somebody might have given. It's functional, but somebody also spent a lot of money to make sure that it was attractive as well.
Right, because I think I remember you saying there was like jewels in the hilt or something like that, so it's a bit more showy. Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
Okay.
The handle is a nice finely wrapped leather, but it also has a ruby and a sapphire in it. Very small, nothing too ostentatious, but finely crafted.
Okay. All right. Enough distractions. I just kind of grab the dagger and slam it into the wood next to me. Oh. I'm gonna open up the first journal that I got from the top locked drawer, not the one that was in the secret compartment, and I'm gonna peruse it.
All right. This, luckily enough, is written in common. The first few lines of the book, as you open it up and glance through, start reading off it, it starts off with an introduction, actually. And first, underneath a date, the date is doing quick math in your head. The date's probably about 8 years old. It's an older journal, but it says, "My name is Gerald Clemens, and I am what some might call a vampire. It is not easy to tell whether this feeling moving through my body is my blood coursing through my veins, or if it has long since congealed, and what I feel is some other trimming in my ears when I sleep. I was born in the imperial calendar year 573. I was born stillbirth to a mother who did not survive. Can someone born stillbirth be called born? Can they be called living? In my long years, I have asked these questions. It is my one hope and desire to explore and answer these questions for myself in these memoirs. Within these pages, I will seek the questions to what makes life unlife, and how one defines matter of the universe. Something that does not eat, sleep, breathe, procreate, grow. What does it all mean? The book continues on for another couple pages, exploring a lot of these ideas. Talking about experiments done, research done. More questions are brought up that sort of deal with the concepts of life, death, and other things.
Oh God, what have I done? Oh no. This is, oh God. Okay. Great. Great. I'll flip to the, oh fuck. For those of you at home, Bray the player has some outside knowledge about Gerhold Clemens, and Fizzle does not, so this is going to be great. I will flip to the last entry in the journal and see if they're just like skim it, see if there's anything like major of note in the last entry before moving on to the next journal.
The first book's last entry does, there's a large gap, and then what could be styled as like a postscript note. It simply says, if this book has come into the hands of someone else, I pray to whatever gods that may be or not be, that I no longer roam these realms. The things I have seen, the things I have done, the things I have experienced could be called questionable in the eyes to some. Perhaps I would be found guilty, or perhaps my thoughts will guide the future of doctors, philosophers, and a new age of thinking. Trails off there.
Okay. Okay. So I can kind of gather from like looking at this, like he's positing a lot of like questions about what it means to be alive or to be like undead, I guess. And then he's done a bunch of experiments on like people to try and transition them. Is that kind of the thing that's going on? Or
this book, the first one, it definitely reads more as like a memoir. There's not a lot of detailed experimental nomenclature. It's all musings, different explorations, terrifying cats.
Cat 1, backdrop 0.
Yeah, and this one just goes, it's posits, it's all theories, a lot of like what a typical person might write in their journal, like at the end of the day, taking down their notes, going over their thoughts, kind of thing.
Okay, great. Bray has qualms about passing this on to somebody else, but Fizzle doesn't. Second journal, I'm gonna like just close. I like close it and sort of it's vampires. Man, this is cool. Oh, wow. Oh, man, Gallain's not going to believe this. Oh, Jesus, shame. I got to give this away. Okay. Second one. Let's see what we got. Yeah, let's go on to the second journal.
Cool. You've got a pretty high intelligence. I know that.
Yeah, I'm a +3, so my score is 16.
Sweet. Give me an intelligence check.
Uh, 18.
Nice. It takes a little bit to get used to the shorthand.
Okay.
But this one lists all the experiments.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
This one lists about 25, 27 years worth of repeated experiments, some of them getting progressively darker, most of them coming to failure or what is noted as failure. Some of them coming to inconclusive results. A lot of it pretty heavy.
I have a question, Games Master General, as the audience.
Yeah.
What year was Jerhol Clemens born, and what year is it now?
Ooh. Let me just pull up my current calendar. Come on.
Like, I didn't think it was going to be good information, but this seems really bad to give on to somebody else. Oh, God.
Okay, so the book does, the first one does have the claim from Mr. Clement, Lord Clemens, that he was born in the imperial calendar year 573. I mean, it's pretty common knowledge, especially for someone with your intellect, or Fizzle. And so I'm curious about the city, that the council overthrew the regent of the last emperess, in the imperial year 647. It is
Okay.
now been, it's now the current years, 57 years after the fall of that empire. So it would be, in comparison, my calculator coming up, 704. So it'd be the year 704 currently.
Oh, shit.
704 minus 1, or 573 is 131.
131. Okay. Okay. So it's not like a. Okay. All right. All right. Any skimming through any experiments that succeeded?
Give me an investigation roll. The right one.
What would it be like a law roll or?
Yeah, I mean, it would, depending. Oh, you know what? Give me a medicine check. It'd be, yeah, medicine roll. Recall knowledge.
It's one of the few skills that I am not trained in, so it's gonna be a straight up 12.
Towards the end of the book, there are some seemingly inconclusive results, or at least results written down this way. Nothing that you come across is declared as an obvious success.
Okay, great. Cool. Well, fuck. Okay. Well, Fizzle's not smart enough to know that that's a bad thing to deal with. So I was asked info in office. Okay. So as I continue reading this and finishing that off, I'm gonna stow the dagger in my belt. Keep the key in my bag as well. Just pick up my regular bag, fill it with replenish my smoke pots and chili pots from my stash.
Nice.
Pat, I know GMG, I know we've spoken about it, but I don't know exactly what it is. So I will set up the signal that I either want to meet or set up I can't remember if we said we had a dead drop, that I have like a dead drop location.
Yeah, there's I believe, if I'm recalling correctly, we discussed that there'd be a dead drop area that you could leave a note or a sign at.
Right.
That would ask to get in touch. Yeah.
Great. I will. I'm gonna keep the journals on me. I'm gonna put them in my bag, and I'm gonna go to that spot and put just do the standard mark there, and then I'm just gonna walk the streets. Just gonna walk the streets in and around near where the apartment is that I share with Gallain. Find a cafe vendor at some point in time and just get the strongest thing that they have. And yeah, mind is reeling. Mind is going 100 miles a minute. Not sleeping tonight.
Nice. Excellent. Easily enough. This time of night, it's not far, around 1 o'clock ish. Plenty of bars that are open late to find a stiff drink.
Yeah.
Fantastic. With that, we will jump a little earlier in the evening to a couple of extremely tired campers who just finished dealing with a couple of wild animals.
Not happy campers.
Not happy. Very tired campers. Well, probably pretty happy campers. Happy they're alive.
Extreme girl guides.
Yeah, glad to be alive, campers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Persephone, Astrid. I'll leave you just unpacking your camp. Was there anything you guys wanted to do before the evening? I know.
I put up my alarm spell around the campsite.
Nice.
And Atticus is going to he's going to go outside the perimeter of the alarm spell, and he's just going to go like tree to tree doing a circuit. And he'll do that all night.
All night.
Yeah.
That is an energetic squirrel.
I don't know that I've ever seen him sleep, so.
At one point, you ask him to do this all night. You sort of signify that that's your intention, and he just gives you a look.
There's cookies in it for you.
And then stalks off as only a squirrel could stalk. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Stamping his little feet.
Yeah. Great.
I look over at Astrid. He loves me.
I think so.
Fantastic. If you guys are both packing it in for this evening, then no one's gonna. You're gonna leave the alarm spell up. You're not gonna. No one's gonna stay up for a watch.
I'm not. I'm naive. Astrid is going straight to bed.
Breach some wounds.
Perfect.
I don't got no wounds. She's got the wounds.
I ate a grape. Okay. Yeah, so I think that was kind of like the house. I'll stay up for a little bit. That was kind of like the housekeeping stuff from last time, I think. After Astrid has gone to bed, or done whatever, when I am unobserved, I reach into my cornucopia and I eat a grape. I would also like to take out my staff and my potency crystal, and I'm going to take some time to attach that to the staff. And I'm also going to take out some like little like bits of ribbon or thread, like nothing expensive, from my pockets, non-magical. They're just sort of like random things I've picked up. And I start wrapping it around the staff to try and make it look pretty. And then I take out my dagger and I'm going to try and at the very bottom of the staff, I'm going to start etching Astrid's name on the staff.
Nice.
Mhm.
Here. That is adorable and sweet. And then, before we move away to another player, Astrid, while you're sleeping, you dream of this very dark, sort of never-ending expanse. You see yourself sort of standing. The ground is strange. It's almost like you're standing on water, but it's hard. It's solid. And give me a perception check.
22.
Nice. Peering into the distance in every direction, doesn't seem like there's any kind of an end. It just sort of extends into darkness. But as you turn to your right and just sort of peer tensely into the gloom, the dark, into the shadow, I swear you hear this faint noise.
My hands are sweaty.
What would you like to do?
So I only hear a faint noise, but I don't see anything.
Yeah.
With that information and recalling the various streams prior to this, I start running away from the noise as fast as I can into whatever direction of the endlessness.
As you run in the direction away from this noise, it gets a little quieter for a second. And then it comes back a little louder.
I want to stop and I want to look around to see if I can see where the noise is coming from. Like if I could see what is making the noise.
Give me another perception check.
17.
Staring around, peering into it. Just can't see anything. You can see your hands, your arms, you can see yourself. You can see outward a little bit. But after about 30, 40 feet, it just sort of like fades into darkness.
I then want to I want to keep running.
Every time you turn away from the noise, it goes a little fainter and then comes back.
Oh my gosh. I want to stop and turn to where I feel it's coming from, or hear it's coming from, and as much gusto as I can muster, I want to just flat out scream at the noise. No words or anything. Just as scary as this little halfling can be. Scream at this voice following me.
Nice. Give me an intimidation check.
Unnatural 20.
Nice. I like it. You stop. You stamp your foot. You turn towards the noise where you think it's coming from, and you scream, and the noise for a moment stops. There's a beat.
Do I know I'm sort of dreaming? Do I know this is sort of like...
Give me an, you know what? This would be a recall knowledge check for, this would be a wisdom check.
Hey. 18.
Chelsea question? Persephone question?
Just after Astrid.
Okay. You get this sense, Astrid, of familiarity, of feeling, of being here before, sort of deja vu. Don't quite think that it's a dream, just that you've been here before, or you've been here for a very long time, or something's weird. Something's up.
Can I sense that am I still outside crafting the staff?
This would probably be, no, this would be a couple hours later when you're both sort of fast asleep.
Does she wake me up at all? Is she like thrashing around? Do I perceive anything?
Give me a perception check at -5.
What?
You're asleep.
You're unconscious. You're asleep.
Okay. Nine total.
Okay. Astrid, give me a will save.
Oh, Lord. Uh, 15.
Nice. As the noise comes back, it starts to sort of pound in your ears a little bit. The frustration sort of builds and builds, and just you're starting to panic. You close your eyes, you scream again, and you bolt upright in your for where you're sleeping. Persephone, this wakes you up. She bolts upright, letting out a bit of a scream.
Des. It's just a dream again. It's just a dream. It's just a dream. It was just a dream. They're not here. He's not here. It's not here. It's not here. It's just a dream. It's just a dream. And I sort of just want to like just sit there and catch my breath and not really perceiving what's happening around me, just sort of like focusing internally and breathing and just like calming down, just like not letting anything, let the past come back in or the dream come back in, just calming down. Just...
Nice.
And once I'm calm, I'll look over to Persephone, and I guess she's awake.
Yeah. You bolting awake woke Persephone.
So sorry if I woke you. Don't mind me. It's sometimes I dream, and you know it happens. I think those dogs really got to me last night, and never done anything like that before. So you know, I would think nightmares are to be expected. So I'm gonna go back to sleep now. Don't mind. I just sort of like roll over, pull my blanket up or whatever I have, and try to go back to sleep, but knowing that I'm not at all. But for trying to comfort Persephone's sake, I'll pretend I'm sleeping.
I'm going to sit up and just sort of, is Desmond around?
Yeah, he'd be sleeping with me.
Is he awake now?
Yeah, he would have curled up with me, and whether he's awake or not, that's up to him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of look a bit meditatively at Desmond, and I won't really try to make Astrid talk to me, but I'll just say, okay, night night. If you want chamomile tea, I could make some. See you in the morning.
Good night.
I just kind of stare at her for a little while and just sort of ponder. And I look at Desmond for a little bit, and I think about Atticus and my close relationship with him, and I lie back down as well. But I don't fall asleep right away. I kind of think about some stuff.
Persephone, give me a perception check.
16 plus 4. 20. Yay!
As you're staring at Astrid, and more when you shift over to Desmond, at first, like Desmond didn't really stir much when Astrid bolted up, and she sort of like lied back down, cuddling up with him. But he never really moved much. And as you're sort of looking at him, you just catch real briefly, like one of his eyes is open, and he's just sort of like staring back at you, just unblinking, unmoving for a good like 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 8 seconds. And then just as you blink, you look back and his eyes are closed. It looks like he's asleep.
Did I get like a mood from him? Did I get like, is he like emoting anything more than like a regular?
Other than being just like in that moment, sort of unnaturally still. Just
Yeah.
hyper focused, and then immediately, like you blink, and it just looks like a sleeping ferret.
Yeah. I lie back down.
All right. With the two of you going back to sleep, we will, unless anyone else has anything to do this evening.
No, I'm awake asleep.
Sleep,
Yeah.
sleep. Let's jump over to a familiar part of the town. It's still the night before. To a new individual that we haven't met yet. Sitting in a nondescript room, and there's a number of individuals around him. And they seem to be in the middle of sort of having a quick chat, going over a list, checking off some boxes. We meet Mercutio.
Hey, yay. My name is Marco. Only my mother calls me Mercutio. So, team, very soon this delivery is going to be coming in. We got to be ready. Everything has to be in order when those crates come in. Savvy? You'll look to each of them. Candle, dim, night, sunny.
Each one in turn, like, meets your eyes. They are locked in, and it's affirmative. It's a nod from each one. Each one is following you, is ready.
Very good. Night. Quick question. How are those fancy eggs coming along? You heard from the fabricator?
Yeah. They're ready for pickup tomorrow.
Tomorrow, so soon. Beautiful. Candle, you and Knight are with me that morning, okay? We're gonna go pick those up first thing.
Yes, boss.
Mm-hmm. The rest of you, Dim, I want you taking care of the outfits. You show the young ones what to do, okay? Everything needs to be prepared in advance. It needs to be in the drop zone days beforehand, okay?
Absolutely, boss. Not gonna be a problem.
Is that Dim?
Yeah.
And look at each of them. We're gonna take them by storm, you understand? They're not gonna know what hit them. So what else is news? Any visitors? Any rumors?
Nothing on the home front. Interesting news coming from outside the city, but nothing on our territory.
Outside the city? Like what?
I mean, I hear funny rumors. There's something going on towards the northwest.
Rumors are more often than not peppered with the truth. Haven't I told you this? Whatever it is, I want to know.
Something more up Stars Alley. But a bunch of highfalutin magical people left the city to deal with something. Big hurry, big secret.
Big secret. Sounds like something we gotta know.
I'll do what I can to look into it. Star, you got anything?
Look to Star.
I'll see what I can do. I have a few contacts in that circle still. But, yeah.
As I always say, we have the best mage in Illyria that does not have the establishment's hooks inside of them. Isn't it true, team?
He looks suitably bashful. And you get nods all around. Yeah.
Well, if there is nothing else, I want you all to get some rest, okay? We all need to be nice and rested for the next few days. We got to be on our game. No drinking too much, okay?
Boss, just a couple at the bar. Come on.
Of course, a couple. A couple.
All right.
You know how those dark beers go straight to your head.
They're so good.
Okay, I'm going to call it a night.
All right.
He'll like stand up, pick up his fluffy purple muffin cap and just like plop it on his head and fix the feather. Kendall, you're in charge until I'm back. Have a good night, team. And he'll like go up, leave through the whatever we're going to decide is the exit of this establishment and make his way to his apartment.
Sorry, can I be a terrible person and intrude this lovely scene and just ask for the audience members at home if we can get a little description of Marco?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, once he puts his hat on and he stands up to his full height, you can kind of see from behind the table that he's actually wearing Noble's outfit. It's tattered. It's purple with big puffy white sleeves, like something a fop would have. There's a little bit of like dirt stains, like he's just come off the streets. It's like he doesn't get it power washed every day, you know? Or I should say, dry cleaned. He's a bit of a pretty boy with cat's eyes, brown hair, green eyes, a little bit of scruffle facial hair that's kind of coming down to his chin, but nothing too, not like me right here. And a grin that really kind of only leaves when the mood changes in the room.
Fuck yeah, that was awesome. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Nice. All right. So, as this evening comes to a close, we'll head over to the next morning. Head over. I love that I'm putting times as a physical location. Yeah. Let's jump to the next morning. We've got we'll go in a little different order from our early risers than we normally do. We'll start with Gallain. Or at least we would if he wasn't frozen.
Oh no.
Hey, he's back.
He's back. Perfect.
Yeah, I went frozen laggy for a minute there. Who are we at?
You.
How appropriate. Is Fizzle back when I wake up, or is he still out of the apartment?
Oh, sorry. And I did not come home last night.
Okay, so if Gallain will wake up and get ready, and he'll wait for Fizzle this morning to see if Fizzle comes back to the apartment for half an hour or so.
Knowing Gallain's routine as I did in episode 1, kablam! The door will get kicked open and Fizzle will be, hey, buddy, gosh, geez, you're a sleepyhead these days. Here you go. Got your coffee. There you are, you know. I'm already deep in.
Morning, Fizzle.
Ah, yeah, morning to you. Yep, that's what it is. Morning. Morning.
Look, Fizzle, I've been meaning to have a quick word with you before we head off to the forge today. Look, your business is your own, and I trust you, but you tend to stay out a lot at night, and I just want you to know that if you ever feel like discussing it or anything, I'm here for you, my friend. I mean, they could be. I'm sure they're a very nice lady or man. I don't judge. I just want you to know that you can tell me
Sorry.
when you're ready, of course. We're finishing those bolts for you today, aren't we?
Yep. Finishing the bolts for sure.
When you're ready, friend. Why don't we head off and get to work?
Fizzle will just stand there a little perplexed for a moment and then just turn around
And I'll clap Fizzle on the shoulder and then walk out the door.
and then being left alone in the
I'll
apartment.
clap Fizzle on the shoulder and then walk out the door.
Great. Just oh. Is that like a culture thing? Do dwarves like talk about their intimate partners with each other all the I mean, what does he think I do? I mean, I know I'm very handsome, but what did he Oh man, I'm gonna have to ponder on this one when I had some sleep, and I will turn and follow him and head out.
Nice. Yeah, you guys make your way back to the forge. As you say, is the final day. Depending on the dice gods, let's you get to the forge, and of course, the usual people are there behind their stations. Let me just. It is. Let's see. That's the one I want.
Check in with Bronwyn as we arrive and make sure there's nothing urgent on the docket for the day. Or if Saltor's around and needs to speak to us. If not, we'll get to work.
As you get in, check in with Bronwyn at her customary post. This time you don't see who's the other one who always shows up in the morning. It is, as soon as my notes load, there we go. Tegan. Tegan is usually here first off every single day. But Tegan's not in this morning. It's just Bronwyn. One of the forges is warmed up, but no one else is working in. When you arrive, Bronwyn mentions that there are a couple of commissions came in yesterday afternoon / evening. So if you wanted to, there's some work to be done on a +1 longsword, crafted for a sweet 16 party for a young nobleman, and a number of ornamental daggers that have been commissioned. Obviously, you've got enough credit though, with all of the projects that you've completed through when you were practicing, that if you didn't want to work on commission work, you could jump back into the side project.
I think I would like to finish this side project. I should be able to get it finished up today, hopefully early afternoon even, and then I can make a start on one of those for sure. Perhaps the longsword. I feel like that might be the closer timeline if it is for a birthday party.
I'll once Gallain sort of heads off, I'll
if that head to my station and
yeah. After Gallain heads off, I'll just go up to Tegan and just be like, you said you needed some ornamental daggers? Is that what I heard?
Oh yeah, someone came in yesterday afternoon asking for three matching daggers.
Oh, matching. Right. Yeah. How much they How much they asking for something like that? If you don't, just professional curiosity.
How much are we charging them, you think?
Yeah.
For a nice, three matching daggers with a very mild, moderate, not exorbitant commission. They didn't ask for anything masterwork or anything from some Sautor. For the three, a bit of an uptrue. Three matching with the engraving, we did a 1 gold piece.
Oh, that's it, huh? Like, do they have jewels in there or something? Would it if there was jewels in there, would it up the price?
Yeah, if you wanted to put jewels into any kind of work, you'd have to provide. They'd have to provide the jewels, or
oh yeah,
the cost of acquiring them for ourselves. This particular piece, we nobody asked for anything. No.
Okay. But say hypothetically speaking, if I was to commission and wanted a couple of small jewels in the hilt of a dagger that looked real fancy, I was some sort of howdy-do nobleman who lived on the Royal Mile, then how much would a dagger like that set me back if I was to be hey, you find the gems, you make the whole thing, just ballpark figure. You don't have to be exact, Teagues.
I mean, that's an interesting question. It's Bronwyn, FYI. You don't usually ask me this many questions,
Hey, I'm trying to show some professional interest, Bronwyn. Totally didn't mix you up, Some of you, you know what? I'm not going to go there. Anyway, just, I'm trying to broaden my horizons. Gallain's rubbing off on me. What can I say?
Well, he certainly has that effect. Depending on the jewels.
Ruby and sapphire.
Ruby and sapphire.
Hypothetically.
I mean, in a dagger, you could probably fit a few gold worth of jewels in there.
Okay.
I mean, depending on the size of the jewels, if we were searching and the specifications of the dagger, and if there were any kind of, I mean, we're just talking just base level, anywhere from 5 to 10 gold a piece. Anything more finely crafted, say if we had to get the boss in charge, the master, if Sartor would to pick up his hammer, it'd have to be at least 25 gold. But I can't, they'd be pretty big gems to get into there.
Okay.
Or if our gnome members inscribe any kind of magic on there, I don't know. I actually haven't talked to Saltor about how we're going to price that out. I'd have to talk to them probably. Yeah.
Okay, great. No, that's fantastic. Bronwyn, I thank you for your expertise. Truly, your beauty is a wonder to grace us this day. And honestly, we would be poorer individuals without your presence. And I'll just slowly be backing away and bowing and flourishing and just whatever you need, Bronwyn, Fizzle and Gallain shall take care of things. And truly, you are a sight to behold. A sapphire on the sea.
She's been picking her nails with another just plain dagger as she's been doing this, and as you're doing this sort of speech, she sort of stops, looks at you, and as soon as you're closing the door, she just hucks the dagger into the wall, a good 2 feet above your head, not aiming at you, but just you get the door just as it's closing.
the effect I have on the other sex.
So much passion. You inspire.
During this time, Gallain has gotten to his bench and is starting to lay out his tools, all in the neat row, stoking up the fire, pulling out the shafts, the bolts from yesterday, and just giving them a look over and lining them up to work up. Ding! I've warned him not to run his mouth. Oh well. And then I will start work.
Nice. Excellent. So you are finishing a final day on his bolts. You're crafting.
If I may, yeah.
Was it about 4 or
10.
5 or 10?
I think it was 10 we can do in one hit. Was it? Oh,
Ammunition. 10. Yeah.
yeah. Yep. Times
So
10.
you were continuing working on your harness. And
Yeah. I want to finish the harness before I move on to the actual launcher.
nice. Why don't the both of you guys give me crafting checks?
And we are now using. You have made the call that we are removing proficiency from our level from our proficiency. Correct.
Is a valuable piece of information to tell our lovely audience. Yes, I am a horrible DM, and I've taken away everybody's level from their proficiency.
He's nerfed us.
So rolls will be a point or two lower for maybe this session, and then no one will notice as the world stays just a little bit more realistic once they get to higher levels.
I rolled well though, so I rolled a 17 plus 4 plus 1 for 22.
You see, you guys don't even need your level.
I don't know. You didn't hit my roll.
All right, 22. I know I got that. Hold on. I've been tracking these. These are exciting. I'm a big fan of these things. Fizzle, what was your roll? Hit me.
8.
All righty then.
Rolled a natural 3 there, GMG. Which, not great. But considering I didn't sleep the night before, probably fair.
Valid. 100% valid. Yeah. Points of
I,
exhaustion.
on the other hand, got a wonderful night's sleep.
Fully peaceful. It's perfect. Gallain, between now and lunch, you are able to finish these 10 bolts. You now have, or Fizzle now has, 10 custom-made mithril bolts.
When I have completed the last one and got them nice and sharp, I will go over to Fizzle's very thick and steel-enforced door and knock loudly on it.
Perfect. Right at this time, Fizzle, you are just starting to finish like the final punching of like the last bit of the leather harness, and you're a little wired. The coffee start to wear off. It's just before noon, and all of a sudden, and you pull and snap the leather belt.
You fucking son of a god! Yeah, and I just start swearing in Goblin.
Fizzle, good news.
What?
My friend, your bolts. They are finished, they are complete, and they are a piece of work. I am very proud.
Holy shit. Wow. I only expected 2. That's... Buddy, you have no idea how much this means to me. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
Not a problem, my friend.
Oh, wow. You know what? Dinner is on me tonight. I got you, okay?
As long as it's not at that one place you took me the other time that was yes, I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, or so I've heard the Illyrians say. All right.
It was the wrong parts of the horse last time. That was the problem.
There are no wrong parts of a horse.
Agree to disagree. I will look forward to dinner.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Great. Shall we go get some lunch?
Yes, let's.
Nice. while you guys are getting lunch, we will jump back to the morning into the woods where probably very tired still. Persephone and Astrid are just waking up.
You're muted, Astrid.
You're muted.
I'm be respectful to other players. Here I am. Oh, I slept so well last night. Shall we make? I want to look over Persephone. Is she awake yet?
If I'd woken up before Astrid, I would already have been like sitting up, cross-legged, just sort of creepily watching her wake up, waiting for her to wake up so I can give her her present for saving my life.
How about you guys roll off?
Ooh. Just a 20 and see what we get.
D20. What did you get?
Oh, 14.
I got a natural 20.
Hey!
Hey, okay.
Okay.
All right, Astrid. Even though you're in an unfamiliar place and you've had not the most spectacular of sleep at the beginning, you still your internal clock says 4:30 a.m. So you do rise first.
Oh my gosh. It must be still early out. I hope I didn't wake her. And then I will go to what's left of the cart and gather some food to start making breakfast.
Nice. Within like less than an hour, like the smell of cooking delicious food wakes Persephone, especially for a smell that you wouldn't normally associate to the forest, since you like to forage and usually scrounge off trail mix. You smell the delicious cooking smells of fried veg and food.
Mm-hmm.
Before I come out of the tent, I'm going to do like my daily prep. And I also am going to use my root magic feat, and I'm going to make myself a little talisman, and I just sort of affix the bundle to my wrist. I'll like make a little like wrist bracelet-y thing. And then I come out of the tent. Morning! I hope you slept so well last night. Boy, howdy, I did.
Boy, howdy did I do too.
Good. We both slept good.
Yep. I made some breakfast.
I made this for you. And I hold out the staff to her. And it has a crystal on it. Which, I mean, well, you were so good yesterday, and you could have left me, and you didn't. And I just want to say thanks. And you were so good with this yesterday that I think you should just have it. And I put a crystal on it for you. And it'll be helpful when you have to bludgeon things to death again. So I just wanted to say thanks. And, this camping trip kind of turned out a lot more difficult than I thought it would. So I just promise that when we get back to the city, I'm going to do whatever it takes to help you figure out that crest, okay?
Oh. Looking at staff. Thank you. I mean, my question is who would leave you in a time like that? There was only one thing to do but save you and save us. But thank you so much for this. It did come in handy yesterday, and I'm sure the crystal will be good for good bludgeonings, but I hope I don't have to bludgeon anything again. One time thing, but thank you so much. Thank you. I really, really appreciate this. I don't think I've gotten a gift like this almost ever. So thank you. And I'll do everything I can to help you find your mushrooms. And I will bludgeon more dogs if need to be. Hopefully not. But in the meantime, we should eat some breakfast.
Okay, sounds good. Is Atticus around?
Yeah. As soon as you come out of your tent, you notice that Atticus is curled up sleeping at the front door.
I pick him up. Good job, buddy. Put him on my shoulder. Give him a pat.
I mean, he startles awake when you pick him up, and then immediately you put him on his shoulder, and he's like, "Oh," and he snuggles up into your shoulder again, basically napping again.
I'm going to take the map out from the homework, and can I see how far away we are from the mushrooms?
Yes, give me a, is it perception? This is fun. Give me a perception check.
Well, okay. I do have a map.
You have a map. Well, this is also to like figure out if you can figure out where you are on the map in relation to where you are in real life, and if you can recognize markers. There's a word for this.
9. I got a 9.
Okay. Looking the map over, and again, it's a very rudimentary map. So at first you're looking through it and you're like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. And you spin it and
I'm holding it upside down.
I mean, I wasn't going to go there. But you sort of check it and it's like, well, who drawed this? And then you realize that like they did sort of, you know, they clearly like just doodled it on the side kind of thing. But it takes you a second. You orient yourself.
Atticus, do you think that's a coffee stain? Or a path? I think it's a tree. I think we're okay. I think we're on the right. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Yeah.
Atticus is very emotive. Very. Yeah, looking it over, you definitely think that you're on the right path. You probably less than a half a day from where you believe the mushrooms probably are. Depending on if you're reading the map right, you think you'll probably get there before lunch. Yeah. Do you guys make yourself a quick tidy breakfast and then head off?
How long do you think before we get there? Another full day?
No, I think if we're going the right way, we should get there before lunch.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Killer mushrooms and lunch.
Yes, hopefully not at the same time.
Yeah, good call. It's a good call.
Killer mushrooms. Fantastic. Well, how about the both of you give me perception checks as you guys are going around?
Oh, come on now. I got the same again, 9 total.
7.
Yeah, you guys, you spend the better part of the next couple of hours. You get, 7 o'clock rolls by, 8 o'clock, around 9 o'clock rolls by, and the path, it's sort of trailed away from a very like clear sort of path to like a little more overgrown, more of an animal track path. And you come into a clearing. It's quite overgrown in this clearing, but it's strange as you're looking around. You see these sort of stone outcroppings, and looking through, it's almost like the path ends here. What would you like to do?
Is this it?
Are there any super tall trees around?
You're still in a relatively forested area. It's not super. It's a little more dense than it was when you first entered, but it's not. It's still not very crazy dense. Certainly not impassable. Wide enough to bring the cart through most of it. But then in getting to this clearing, there's no obvious way to get past. And these sort of like older outcroppings of stone seem really out of place. And they're sort of blocking that one half of that of this clearing.
Was this on the map?
Look on the map over. There's no designation of a clearing or anything.
Oh.
And it's not massive. It's maybe 25 feet across.
I'm gonna send Atticus to not go across, but like circuit around the tree line and come back and report.
Okay. He demands a cookie.
Yeah, he gets one.
Because he knows what he has to do to get what he wants. And yeah, he jumps down and marches. At first, yeah, he's sort of gonna like bull across, and you sort of like warn him, wait. And then
Around, buddy. Trees.
Yeah, and so he then bolts to the side, stays just on the tree line, and you see him sort of go around. And as he hits the first sort of like stone outcropping, he disappears behind it.
What do you think those are?
I don't know. They weren't on the map.
That is odd.
A couple minutes go by. A couple more minutes go by.
Is the clearing like boggy ground? Is it because the mushrooms are supposed to be like in or near a bog?
Not quite. It's definitely been, compared to where the road was, it was definitely more sort of field grasslands, and then the forest was on the road sort of bundled up against the side of the forest, and you entered in, and it's been getting progressively wetter as you go in, but you're not quite, it doesn't seem like it's quite bogland, bog territory yet. But a few minutes go by, and just as you're starting to sort of worry a little bit, Atticus jumps out from behind a tree behind you.
Ooh. You're real good at that, little buddy.
Yeah, I'm worried there.
And then he proceeds to gesticulate in squirrel that there's another path on the other side of the clearing, just on the around all the stones.
That's a good thing, isn't it? Or I'll wait for you to tell me.
Yes. Do you think we should, just take the cart as far as we can go?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
We'll be coming back the same way, so we can always pick it up on our.
Okay, we follow Atticus.
Okay.
As we go past the stones, the closest one to me, is there anything, does it actually look like a rock, or is it like a hidden turtle dragon or something's gonna kill us?
What is a hidden turtle dragon?
I don't know. Do the rocks look like rocks? Is there anything written on them? Do they have texture?
GM, the clouds look like they're gonna come and attack me and shoot lightning. Is the
Are they
water
like-
rippling in a way that's menacing?
Are they like cumulonimbus or like Cyrus or like?
Okay.
I just want to check as we go past.
Paranoia is starting to set in.
As you're getting closer, why don't you run me another perception check?
Can I do one too? But obviously, I don't know anything.
You
17 total.
absolutely can.
But I just wanted to just also take a good look at them as we pass.
Oh,
I mean, it's gonna be a 9.
I got a 17 total. Games master.
Fantastic. That's amazing. I love it. It's great. Yes, as you're cutting across the clearing, you do get within about 10 feet or so of these stone outcroppings. And that's when you realize they're not quite, like, they're definitely not natural stone outcroppings. They're a little rough in areas, but very smooth in other areas. And like, really taking a look at them, they look like statues. Very old statues. Like, I've been here decades. There's lots of, there's sort of moss growing on them already, and other shrubs and whatnot growing up beside.
I'm gonna pause for a minute and cast Read Aura on the closest statue.
Read aura.
Yeah. You focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether that item is magical, and if it is, you learn the school of magic.
Nice. Reaching out, there is a very faint that's what I want. Yep, there's a very faint magical aura, like almost nothing.
And what school of magic is it?
Mutation.
Sorry?
Transmutation.
Transmutation. Okay, sorry. Do the statues look human?
Really focusing on them, especially with the spell and like paying attention. They seem to be, there's 11 statues total. They're in varying states of disrepair. A number of them are very heavily damaged. It's hard to tell what a couple of them are. 2 of them do look human. 1 of them looks dwarven. 4 more look like large walking, like large frogs. Reminds you of some of the research you did before leaving the city, and theorize that these might be Bogarts. not Humphrey Bogart.
What? Say what now? This, oh, the thing that's, oh. Hmm.
That wasn't a good noise.
I don't mean to alarm you, Astrid, but I think we should just be very careful from now on until we get back home. I think that maybe these statues were once people and other things, and kind of a leap, but something or someone may have turned them into statues a long time ago. So stay frosty. Just I think
last night.
I think we should, let's pick up the pace a little bit.
It's a good call. I mean, we're already here, but yes.
Okay.
Nice. So you continue through the clearing?
We're skirting around the clearing. We are not going through the clearing.
Staying away from the rocks.
Yeah.
On the tree line.
Yeah.
Make your way across the clearing. You get about 10 feet across.
Oh, God.
15 feet across. 20 feet across. Just getting to the end of the clearing. You've just passed most of the statues, and then you do see the sort of the tree line from this angle. It opens up a bit, and there's a path just wide enough for the cart to get through. And you got exit the clearing.
Perfect.
Can I look back and has anything changed? Like we're walking on the trail on the other side, look back at the statues. Have anything changed? Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
14.
Just looks like the back of statues.
Oh.
There's a clear sort of path in the vegetation where the cart sort of rolled over things. That's it.
Okay.
Get some mushrooms.
Yeah.
Within about 45 minutes of going past this clearing, the land does get a little more marshy. It gets a little soggy at spots. There's some streams that sort of cut across the path. And you start to hear some noises.
Does this?
What kind of noises? Do we like recognize what kind of noises? Human noises?
Not quite human noises. This is more like croaking, but like the sound of like the sounds of a village kind of thing. And just as you get to sort of like where the path gets a little soggy and you see through the trees, like there's definitely proper marshland coming up on your left. The path cuts to the right. And before you can go any further, a couple of creatures step out in front of you and block your path.
What are they?
Give me.
No.
Give me nature checks.
No.
They look a little bit like this.
Oh God. I knew it. Oh, hammer time! Ah!
I gotta fix it.
People are gonna think we're such huge MC Hammer fans. It's just the Eldritch dice, factory dice.
+4. I've been rolling with it all night just so I can say that.
I wonder if that's a
20
conversation they had in their like production meetings. Like, hey guys, what should we put on our dice?
So 24 total.
Fantastic. You definitely you immediately recognize as Bogarts from
Oh, goddamn.
your listening. Um, and two of them step out and just sort of hold up a little amphibious hand.
Oh,
And you hear them say, "Raw, raw, raw."
hello, I say in Sylvan.
I sort of look at Persephone and don't know, have no idea what she said, but I'll be like, hi.
Raw, raw, raw.
I think they're trying to talk to us.
Do they speak Sylvan?
Nope. They aren't speaking anything that you understand at the moment. What languages do you guys have?
Common, Elvish, Dwarven, Sylvan, and Gnomish.
I got common.
Nice. The one Bogart does try a couple more times.
I don't think they're trying to hurt us. Maybe if we show them what we're looking for, they can help.
Ooh, good idea, Astrid. I smile and make myself look like as friendly and non-threatening as possible. And I take out the homework and I point to the mushroom that we're trying to find.
Nice.
And then I go, and then I point to them. I don't like not threateningly. I actually just sort of like do like a deferring kind of hand gesture. And then I like tap my head like, do you know where the mushroom is? And then I kind of point back to the mushroom and I sort of repeat the same gestures a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. What is your diplomacy bonus?
Nothing.
Why don't you roll make an impression? Let's see here. Diplomacy.
Do I just do like I just roll a 20?
Make an impression. It is a 20. New conversation time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a diplomacy check.
Okay. Oh, 6.
6. Copy that.
No.
Whoops.
To be fair, that's probably exactly how it would go down.
Please help us. Please help. The Bogart's like, tourists.
Pay your fare. God, rough day. Broke my cab. Okay. As you step forward, two of them. One of them, like, immediately lowers a weapon, gets a little guarded. The other one doesn't move at first, and then like does the whole like smack the buddy in the shoulder kind of thing. And then cautiously approaches you to look closely at the at your research, at your little doodles.
stand very calmly. As calmly as I can.
Very, very threatening pair you two make.
Oh, he doesn't know what could be coming for a man. I've got a staff now.
That's true. That's true.
A crystal on it.
True.
After taking a quick look at the homework and the mushroom, and sort of like, you know, mentioning over and to the other guy, you know, and having what clearly is a conversation. One of them clearly being like, "No, this is ridiculous. Don't do this." The other being like, "What, you know? What do we do? What's going on? Blah blah blah." They seem to make come to a bit of an accord, and one of them, sort of the one that was more cautious and angry, like calls, you know, raises its voice back towards the sound of the village that you are hearing, and makes a long sort of call, and then steps off to the side of the path, sort of signaling to like let you guys could move past.
Ooh. I take that as a yes. Do you?
Yeah. Do they, before we go past, do they seem like do they seem like they're really like eyeballing us? Do they seem that are they just like, oh, whatever, man, I'm hungry, I don't care anymore? Like, what's their vibe?
Give me a there is a sense motive skill. That's effectively what you're looking for. Their motive.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sounds like I'd want to do that.
We'll go with it for now.
Sense temperament.
Sense
Mm-hmm.
better. Yeah.
Is it plus?
It is a basic action. It's a concentrate. You want to roll a. Ooh. What's your perception bonus?
4.
I roll. It's one of those lovely secret checks that I don't often use, but I'm going to. Yeah. The one that was clearly more hesitant and is just sort of stepped aside and made the call out, he's definitely like giving you the side eye. But the other one seems effectively friendly, and is in a position now where basically they're going to lead you forward.
Okay. Even though he doesn't understand me anyway, the one that's friendly, I smile and I, you know, say thank you to him anyway, and I kind of like nod at Astrid and I'm like, let's go, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Is Atticus awake again?
Yeah, he's.
Oh yeah, because he went around the trees. Yeah.
On the trees.
Are there any trees in the village, or is it just like a boggy clearing?
As they're leading you forward, within about 10 minutes, there's like 2 quick winds, and then it does open up to like the side of the bog, and you see the other sort of less friendly guard sort of falls in behind you, and as you guys move forward, a third one joins him at the back, and you see another one head back down the path where you guys were. As you come around this last bit of the trees, you notice there's a smattering, about like 18 to 20 like thatch roofed buildings, you know, simple, easily constructed spaces that are that are out and about. You are led sort of on the outskirts of this village, not straight through, but more around. Though as you're in, a number of much smaller Bogarts do sort of run up and excitedly croak and point and they get a little close, but then the one in the back sort of like yells at them, sort of waves them off a bit. But you've got a bit of an entourage. Yeah.
I hand the one that's closest before they get waved off. I like hand him a cookie real quick.
Okay. You pull out a cookie and reach out. The one behind you.
Oh yeah, bad idea.
He's gonna step up and like he sort of like puts his weapon out between sort of the two of you and the young one.
Put the cookie back in my pocket.
Okay. He pulls his weapon back. You guys sort of move past. You see that like the young kids sort of come around and they sort of kick. Well, one of them runs up and kicks that guy in the shin.
Oh.
I try not to laugh.
And then you guys continue on as you're getting around towards the end of the village. You guys, an older looking Bogart sort of comes out with a staff and sort of heads over to the side. And this one, the other sort of, in their sort of croaking language, sort of clearly give them a bit of a spiel. And this one turns to you and says in common, as soon as I can find it. I want this one. Haha. She learns you in common, still in this like heavily accented sort of language, just Ashland, stating it as like a question.
I don't know.
Ashland.
Hello. What? Hello.
Ashland.
Oh, I know her. Persephone. Ashlyn. Teacher. My teacher. This is Astrid. Hello.
Hi.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. What's your name?
She lets out a long and very nuanced croak. But then sort of repeats like, from Ashlyn?
Yes, yes. And I hold out the homework again and I point at the mushroom that we're trying to find.
Right. Give me another diplomacy check.
Oh, God.
It's going to be a bunch of them. I love it. So much fun.
15.
Nice. Information. Oh, fantastic. Great. Yeah, so she sees, you point out the thing, the mushrooms, the like long stem, the thing, and so she starts sort of nodding enthusiastically. Ashlyn comes. And at some point she sort of references the whole village and sort of Ashlyn saved.
What?
And she starts leading you guys sort of past the village and down some more paths, and over the next like 20 minutes, she leads you. You still got your sort of escorts following behind, and the more friendly one as well. And she sort of leads you to around or past the village over to like some denser bog area. And she does point out the mushrooms you're looking for. And in the course of this, she sort of explains in the most broken common ever, just concepts like Ashlyn saved, Ashlyn protect village, Ashlyn defeat stone monster.
Oh, I knew it.
Ashlyn helped. Ashlyn friend. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask, stone monster still here? Gone. Oh, and I go, Aisling, good. Aisling, Persephone, favorite.
Ashlyn favorite.
Yes.
Yeah. About this time, the two of the less friendly guards head back. She sort of gestures to this field of mushrooms. It's pretty decent. You can easily pick, 3 or 4 pounds of mushrooms from this sort of this one little field alone. And as you look in, she sort of points out and past like the next sort of row of bushes, there's like another little spot. And it seems like these mushrooms grow pretty wildly, pretty frequently in this sort of area, just as Ashlyn's notes say. Funny that they never mentioned the village, though.
No.
It's amazing. We found the mushrooms.
Yeah, and this village seems to be pretty nice, friendly, but we should maybe, I don't know, if they don't feel super comfortable with us here. I know some of them seem pretty nice, but 1 or 2 of them might not be. So maybe we just, get some mushrooms quickly, and then I don't want to intrude a lot, and plus we need to go back to the farm to get your vegetables later.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So the elder Bogart, I'm going to do another like both hands on heart gesture, and like I'm gonna like do a bow as I do that to her, and just sort of try and really convey thank you.
Nice. She pauses for a minute and then sort of mimics the bow, while still holding herself up with her walking staff. Yeah. And while you guys are picking mushrooms, if there's nothing else, let's jump back to the morning, back to the city of Illyria, where our lovely character Mercutio is meeting up with his crew in the morning. I believe it was Night and Star.
Candle and Star. Or sorry, yeah, Candle and Star.
Yeah.
Y'all will get to know them later. That will come with time. Yeah, I suppose we're gonna be heading to our contact. You know, along the way, stopping off at Marco's favorite cafe, grabbing a couple of little macchiatos or whatever they do. I don't know if they have steamed milk there. They probably heat milk up and then like whisk it or whatever. 100%. Have a small talk with the shop owner. Make sure that everything's okay. Checks in, sees if anyone's bothering them, and then makes his move on.
As is normal, Candle and Star sort of follow behind. Candle definitely, deferring and sticking behind you. Star, when you order macchiato, definitely gets like the very nice cappuccino or equivalent.
Right.
Sips it, pinkies out. Yeah. But you guys have a lovely snacks. You check in with a couple of your favorite shop owners, a few other places that you.
Yeah. Well, we're walking through our territory, right? Along the way, we're gonna smile at this person. Hey, how's your morning going? Everything's good? Yeah, Marco, everything's awesome. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Exactly like that. Making your way through, and eventually Star sort of nods down a back alleyway. Not particularly dark and shady, just slightly off the beaten path, more of a side street, and into a shop that's just a couple rows over.
I'll let Star lead the way. They're the one that's in charge of acquiring this good. So I'll let them kind of take the lead, do whatever they do. However, the shopkeep has their rules.
Yeah, it's clear that you're sort of heading into effectively like the side entrance of a shop. The door was open, so it was somewhat expected that somebody was going to be coming by. But as you guys enter in, it's a smaller sort of somewhere cross between like a sitting area and a storage area. There's clearly a couple of chairs in one corner, but also shelves of some stuff, and then like a doorway with a curtain over it that's pulled open, and you can see into what looks like much more of a presentable front of store. As you get in,
look at all of this.
Yeah, on the shelves are just dozens of small little trinkets and somewhat finery, just very nicely crafted items, most ornamental of some sort or some way. Little glass figurines and sculptures, a number of smaller pieces of artwork and whatnot. And as you're admiring the shelves and going through all the lovely things, Candle just heads over to the doorway and just gives a gentle knock.
Can you believe the stuff that the nobles will buy these days? Holy.
Boss, this is nothing compared to what they'll spend money on.
Well, I mean, looking at our order, whew.
Yeah. And like after a moment, after this little interaction, another gentleman comes in. It's a dwarvish gentleman. Looks like he's about in his 40s. Close cut, dark beard. Just like the first hints of like a salt and peppering. Same with the hair, dark hair. Probably was almost black, like so dark brown that it's almost black. And again, just like the lightest hints of salt and pepper coming through. And kept very tidy, very clean, clean shaven. Which not all dwarves in the city are. A lot of them, I mean, you sort of run the gamut from every spectrum, but especially the ones that come in off the boats, they don't usually keep it quite so tidy.
Nice and clean. Man after my own heart.
But he is somewhat well dressed, a very simple white doublet on, or shirt under a simple doublet, a leather apron over top, not like a thick kind of forging apron, but just something much simpler, with a couple little pockets in it, and you can sort of see like small chisels or like effectively a jeweler's tools in the pockets.
Maybe one of those headsets that has like you flip down and it's like a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That kind of thing. Just like I said, a glass is hanging down from one of the pockets that has that same kind of jeweler's magnifying glass, sort of scope on it.
Beam him a smile.
Good morning.
Good morning, my good man.
Punctual. I appreciate it.
Takes his hat off. You can call me Bright. I am an associate of Star here.
Of course. Star mentioned you. Interesting challenge you brought me. I appreciated it.
Good.
As he'll turn away, and underneath sort of the back corner, there's a wooden crate that he sort of pulls out and brings over, and just rests on a small table that's off to one side.
Star speaks highly of your skills. Is everything in here like our order?
Not everything, but if you can't tell which ones, that's sort of the point.
Excellent. I'm ready. I've been looking forward to this day. Show me what you have, sir.
All right. There's a number of fun experimentations going through these ones. Not something I've done before, but certainly something I plan on doing again. And he cracks the lid and reveals a number of beautiful, intricate eggs.
So like Marco, like, may I? As he like reaches towards them.
They're not extremely delicate, but do be careful.
Man, jeez. What do you... I can never pronounce the Faber whatever eggs. Oh man, these things, holy. What do you think, Star? Tell me what his work. He'll like rotate it in his hand, like obviously holding the egg at its two top points. Trying not to like put his fingerprints anywhere that it's like really obvious. Yeah, these look good.
Well, you're admiring the eggs. We're going to take our 15-minute break. Welcome to the lands of Telemore, once ruled by the Caledonian Empire, whose military force annexed everything, from the Emerald Seas of the east all the way to the western Clodagh Mountains. The protective imperial arm had a very long reach, as far north as the deep Skull Woods, and all the way down to the great Dragon's Eye, an unsettlingly placid lake nestled at the foot of the Wraithwind Mountains, far to the south. After massacring the Ashdaja for hoarding knowledge, an act interpreted as controlling the development of humanity, the Empire stood tall for 6.5 centuries, its memory carved in the landscape with the building of roads and aqueducts, impressive monuments, and beautiful cities. All built, of course, on the back of the people that they triumphed over, and with the blood-stained hands of their beginning. Though the peoples conquered could eventually earn citizenship, and with strong hard work and determination, as many did as died. When the final Empress took her shining army to the Clothier Mountains, through a newly completed route she named Judgment's Pass, she couldn't have known the ironic twist of fate that lay before her. For at home, her regent, drunk on power and lust for sovereignty, was deposed overnight in a bloodless coup known as the Ninth Bell Revolution. When the Empress never returned with her army from the lands beyond, one by one the territories of the Empire consolidated into city-states, run by a collection of would-be kings, warlords, saviors, and despots. Our story begins in the 57th year of the Republic, or Imperial Year 704, as some scholars still call it, in the former capital of this once great empire of Caledonia, now known as Illyria. Nestled in a large lagoon on the southeastern side of the continent, at the end of a naturally protected valley, limiting entry from land, and guarded off the coast by the Wavecatcher Islands, this once crown jewel and center of power for the Empire, now a crowded, sweltering republic, run by the Illyrian Council, who do their very best to provide a fair and safe harbor for all peoples of all ancestries or creeds. The population of Illyria continues to grow as travelers from all over flock to the city for a chance at a prosperous life, or to attend the renowned Trevel Academy, now open to anyone with the aptitude or affluence. Some come to be open sea sailors, as the commerce and trade in the area provide enough windfalls to make people forget how many don't return. Beware though, there is corruption plenty. Between rival gangs, corrupt members of the city guard, the Elfhans, and political desire, the average citizen is free to live the life as they choose, but should always be prepared. Bright streets, white limestone buildings, and open courtyards filled with fountains provide a false vision of a city that is much more dangerous than it looks. We join the lives of 5 disparate individuals on the morning of Namios in the 2nd month of the year, as they try to carve out a life for themselves. Little do they know, the world has other goals in mind for them.
If you see a cute halfling selling veggies at the market, that's me, Astrid. My best friend and I, Desmond, whom I like to refer to as Des, we spend our days gathering veggies to sell at the market. Little do many know, I actually woke up in this very market, with nothing. Nothing but the clothes on my back, Des by my side, and the only thing I could recall is my name. From there, I was approached by an elderly couple, who were vendors at the market, who immediately took to me. I needed them. A year later, with still no memories of my past life, I'm still running that very stand.
Let me start by saying, you ain't ever met a goblin like me. Name's Fizzle. Born and raised on the volcanic island of Char, I was fascinated by the alchemical sciences. I wanted to figure out how everything worked, and then make it better. However, that wasn't meant to be. I caused irreparable harm to my family and found myself banished forever. The weight of what I'd done almost broke me. And if it weren't for Gallain, well, you wouldn't be listening to this charming voice. Together, we made Illyria our home, scribing a new chapter in the Ocean's Forge smithy. Now, I spend my days tinkering and crafting devices to aid in my spelunking activities. But at night, that's when I come alive. The rooftops of Illyria are my new playground. The shadows, my constant companions, and what secrets I find in the dark. Illyria, you ain't ready for me. But that's okay. No one ever is.
Hello, my name is Persephone Winterborn, and I am just a normal human person. I grew up in Morski, a village in the far north. My parents are farmers, and my mom taught me how to make herbal remedies from plants we collected in the nearby forest. I didn't fit in my village. When I was little, I could make objects fly and knew things about the future. people thought I was strange and I scared them. So my parents and I decided when I was old enough, I should study at the illustrious Travel Academy in Illyria to learn magic properly. I am so excited to be here now, learning to make potions, casting spells, and studying at the library. Maybe one day if I learn enough, I'll know where my magic comes from.
Hello, my name is Gallain Thombind of the Thombind clan. Like many of the dwarven clans around Caledonia, we left the mines of the coast to be master sailors and explorers on the great seas many generations ago. Born on the sea, I discovered early on that even though I loved the ocean, this life did not love me. The shame of my weakness was incredibly tough for me to deal with. I spent much time trying to figure out how to become a more useful member of the crew. I took to ship's carpentry and crafting to be more helpful, but still felt like I wasn't able to fully pull my weight. The captain of our ship and clan found an alternative. Apprenticeship with his cousin, the master blacksmith of Illyria, Salto. Joined by my new friend Fizzle, we travelled to Illyria to begin our apprenticeships. A year later, I am now the lead apprentice at the Ocean's Forge. I hope to overcome the shame I have brought to my family by throwing myself into learning everything I can about the crafting and use of weapons and armor. Recently, I have started to learn about smithing magical elements into weapons, practice I am very excited to include in my work. If I can become a master smith, create the most unique and powerful weapons in Illyria, perhaps then I can finally prove myself worthy of the name Thombind. So, if you're in need of any weapons or armor in Illyria, stop by the Ocean's Forge. We can take care of you.
Welcome back. Let's get back to the quest. When we left off, Marco was admiring some lovely Fabro whatever eggs.
They're pretty. There's a pink one and a white one. Actually, there's two pink ones and two white ones. There's a few here, you know.
I think there was a number. Yeah.
There is a number. There's 6 of them.
I think I know who's going to be investing in a new camera.
Not me.
Come on, hey.
I'm trying.
Get the same one I got.
Good. There we go. And we're back.
Yes, of course. If you have another job like this, I would be more than happy to be involved again. These were
very much. Yes.
fantastic.
I think that we're going to have plenty of work for you in the future, especially if this goes as well as we hope it will.
Excellent.
And your name was? I'm going to call you Alistair, okay? And that's what I'm going to call you. Your name is Alistair. We don't need to have real names here.
I mean, I assumed you weren't going to ask because none of you have used your names, Bright Star.
But it's weird to call you, you know, the Forger or something like that.
I mean, you could always just call me the Artisan.
Acceptable, the Artisan.
However, feel free to come in through the front door if you're looking for something
above table.
Exactly.
Okay. I'll reach into my pocket and pull out a bag and jingle it and place it on the table. As per what Star said, we owed you.
Thank you very much.
And he'll look to Star and Candle and walk out the door. He's gonna be carrying a crate. Star's gonna be carrying a crate, and we're gonna make our way back to. We're actually gonna be heading to the brothel, the Devil's Tail.
Nice. Yeah, it's an easy jaunt. It is sort of covering one area of your community, shall we say, to the other. You're in the docks ward. Everybody else is, at least a couple other characters are familiar with this area.
Mm-hmm.
With the same kind of like market stalls and fishmongers around. You pass by a really nice looking forge a couple blocks down. You make it around the corner.
What's it called?
Well, the sign out front is a wave that seems to have a large forge hammer in the wave, as if it's about to crash down.
Noted.
Given your familiarity with the area, you would know this is the Ocean's Forge.
Yeah, I'm gonna like file that one away in the old brain pan.
As you're making your way around, you're within a few blocks of your the place you grew up, the house that raised you, where your aunties live. That would be the Devil's Tail, where all sorts of fine tale can be found.
All sorts of fine tale.
Many tales. A good yarn in front of a fire. A good something else somewhere else. Give me a perception check.
I'm good at these. Generally. Maybe not. That's a 14, GM.
All right. As you're passing through, you're mere blocks, streets from your house. You get the tickle. The sound of raised voices catches your ear, and you look, about 50, 60 feet over. It looks like someone's trying to like shake down a stall owner.
Yeah, without even saying anything, just kind of start walking in that direction. Just listening. Seeing if my ears actually are catching what I think it's happening.
As you get closer, you definitely hear, one guy's voice. The classic kind of line. What I'm offering you is safekeeping. We wouldn't want anything untoward happening to your merchandise here at your stall. And as he says this, he sort of like knocks something off of the corner of the stall, and it shatters on the ground.
Hey, Candle, would you mind holding this for a second? Yeah, thank you, dear. Excuse me over there. There seems to be a misunderstanding.
Piss off.
Unfortunately, I can't do that, my friend. Seems that you're bothering this gentleman, and I'll like come up close to him and just like lean over, and he happens to be under my protection.
Your protection?
My protection, yeah.
Fucking stupid. What the fuck you think you're gonna protect?
Well,
piss off, you piece of shit.
We're getting off on a bad foot here. Take off my hat. My name is Marco. And, yeah, this man...
I don't know what your name is. Fucking asshole. Get out of here, I said. Stupid fucking son of a whore. Bullshit shit.
Yeah. And part of me, I didn't quite catch that. I'll, like, readjust my hat back on. I didn't quite catch that. Can you say that again, please?
He'll turn around to you. He'll step up and he'll stick his finger in your chest and push you away a bit. And he goes, I said, piss off. Heard about you. Worthless son of a whore.
Yeah, that's not That's pretty rude, man. That's really rude. Marco like kind of do a turnaround, and as he comes back, he like remove a glove from his belt. You know why the nobles they use a glove when they want to instigate a duel with someone? Because they don't want to do them a great disrespect that will cause a clash between families. It's supposed to be just aggressive enough that the person wants to fight for their honor, but not aggressive enough that they want to kill their children. And he'll like raise the glove up. I'm gonna feint the guy.
All right, roll. Do this deception.
Woo! Yeah. Where is my character sheet gone? Why does this always happen this way? There it is. That's an unnatural 20, GM.
All right. He sees the glove go up, and he makes to sort of grab at that wrist.
Yeah, you thought I was going to slash you with the glove, and I'm just going to cuff him across the face. Who the fuck do you think you are talking about my mother like that? This is steel, my friend. Do you realize that? You don't talk about anyone's fucking mother like that. And he'll like draw his sword. I'm just going to roll the die for the clap on the cheek. I'm sure that even if I touch him, it's going to have the effect I want it to.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're looking at
Roll.
That's an 18 on the die to hit the guy.
Copy that. I believe. Yeah. So your feint was successful, so he's flat-footed. So that 18 hits.
If the 18 didn't hit without being flat-footed, I'd be in trouble. Mans is going to take 5 points of damage.
All right.
And yeah, he's going to be like, you better draw your weapon right now, because there ain't no chivalry shit happening right here. I will attack an unarmed man for making fun of my mother.
I mean, you don't even need to say that. Roll initiative. He's coming back. He gets hit. He's coming back around. He's got a dagger in one hand and a club in the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Queen! Fuck him up.
My honor, I demand satisfaction.
Games Master General. I'm going to request deception on my initiative roll here, since I cuffed him when he wasn't paying attention.
You know what? Yeah. That roll deception for initiative in that one. That worked.
Spectacular. It's still not very good. It's only a 10, but
What's your dexterity bonus?
4.
Okay. You get to go first.
Oh, spectacular.
You also got 10 on his initiative.
Come on. I need to be pretty for this fight, you know?
Oh, I'm pretty.
There's no way I can get into panache unless it's in focus. Beautiful. All right, let's get this guy.
The fuzziness plays into the deception.
Yeah.
The fuzziness plays into deception. It's like blur. You can't see.
I have no idea where the feint is coming from, which is how Marco's going to start this fight off. Like, he turns his body like on a 90-degree angle, and he's going to like take a couple of like quick swipes to the guy's right. Yeah, like middle finger up at the same time. And he's going to make a deception, and if he succeeds, he's going to step right into panache. That GM is an 18.
Against his perception DC? Yeah, that succeeds.
Yeah, okay, cool. He is now flat-footed against my next attack, and I enter into panache. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna attack the guy. It's just gonna be how it is, straight up attack. Attack roll of +6 is I'm only at 16 for my attack roll, sir.
16.
Yep.
Versus flat-footed.
Versus flat-footed.
That just connects.
Ooh. And he's going to take 9 points of damage, GM. And I guess I have a third action, which I'm going to use to... I'm going to kick him around a bit. I'm going to use an athletics check to shove. I'm going to give him a kick and see if I can push him towards the water. Get him closer to the edge.
Probably that. How much damage did you say that second hit was?
It was 9.
9. Okay.
Thank God for panache. You tell me when he's bloodied, all right? And then my athletics check, my friend, is a 19. And I think that's against his fortitude save DC. Shove.
You're going with a shove?
Mhm.
Yep. Let me see here. Oh, yes. That's an athletics one. A shove is an action versus fortitude DC. And it was how much?
19.
That is his fort DC.
Shove. And then there's no free action step in, is there?
I believe part of
shove,
if
shove I can actually follow.
You follow, yeah.
Yeah, I will follow.
Just confirm. Yeah. So succeed. You just meet. So you succeed. You push him back 5 feet.
Yep.
And you can stride after.
Push him back. Stride up.
All right.
Basically, I'm going to continue. I'm going to duel him at the edge of the water.
Cool. Yeah. From where you guys are on the sort of street, it's easy enough to sort of maneuver around the stall and get towards the water. You're maybe 15 feet away from the water before. You're now only 10 feet away. That's all 3 of your actions?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. He... Nice. He's going to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just going to straight up attack you with his club.
Come at me, big boy.
That's cat. Math is hard. 23.
23? Yeah, okay, that hits.
All right.
I'll take it on the chin.
Yeah, club comes swinging in. It is 9 points of damage.
I guess he had to do me one back.
You gotta do something. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You give him a nice stabbing through the shoulder and then step in and push him back.
Mm-hmm.
As you step up to him, he counters with a wild swing with his club, and it just catches you. He's gonna follow it up with a stabbing at you with his dagger.
Mm-hmm.
But ouch. That's a 2 total.
A 2?
-4.
Yeah.
You rolled 2 on the dice, and it's only a +8. So.
Oh. I mean, I guess it's a critical miss, yeah?
6 total.
Critical. Yeah, well, my AC is 16, so.
Critical fumble.
Yeah.
I don't have the cards in my hand, so I'm not going to use them. We'll do critical fumbles for. We'll do that for another game or another session.
You want to give me a free disarm attempt?
Give me an athletics check.
Yeah, boy.
It works.
Not very good. Only 11.
Not going to make it. He's able to react quick enough to prevent it.
Okay.
and then he's gonna try and step to the side so that you guys, instead of being his back to the water, he's now sort of side by side in front between you. Step doesn't trigger any opportunity of attack, so that's his 3 actions. You.
Gotcha. So he's trying to. So it's like a. Is it like a pier where it just like goes like this straight, like a canal almost, or is it like actual like docks that we're on?
You're not quite at the docks area. You're sort of a block in or so. So it's there's effectively a canal beside you, with like a 15, 20 foot like stone walkway.
Yep.
Carts are lined up, sporadically on both sides. This one was on the side that the canal was on, so you sort of tried to maneuver and shove him around the cart towards the water. And so now instead of you followed up, so instead of being the water 10 feet behind him, he's now stepped to beside you. So now the water is 15 feet to both of your, effectively to your left or his left, your right.
And what's behind him now?
Behind him now would be continuing. There's another cart, another 10 feet behind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll press the attack. I'm going to use a feint again on this guy, and that's a natural 20 GM for a grand total of 27.
Jeez.
So I assume I succeed.
You do succeed.
I'm going to use finishing follow through, which is my floor. My confident, actually, it's confident finisher, which is my special attack. And that's a good roll as well. So 11 plus 6, 17 against his AC. Which I think just hits because of his because he's flat-footed.
I was just gonna say, is he still flat-footed?
Well, I just get a critical deception on him.
Okay, that was deception. Yes, he is definitely flat-footed. Is there any critical effect from?
Yeah, he's flat-footed until the end of Marco's next turn.
That's what I was wondering.
Thank you for that.
Fuck him up, Marco! Fuck him up!
Oh, I will.
So then, yeah, absolutely 17.
6, 9, 12 damage to him. And so, like, because Marco has finishing follow through, if he, oh no, I have to knock him down. That's right. So I do a very big stab at him, give him a good hit, and then he'll use his action to move away from this guy towards the dock and say, "This is your last chance to apologize. You don't come into another man's territory and mock his mother like that. You come right here and you say it to my face. You apologize right now."
God damn, he is bloodied. But he is fucking furious. He's gonna. You backed up 5 feet away from him?
No, I'm gonna walk direct. I'm gonna back up like this directly to the edge of the water.
Okay, so you're about. Then you would be about 10 feet away from him by the water.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He's gonna throw his dagger at you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a natural 20 on him.
What's the? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And so, oh yeah, I love daggers. 1d4. So that's 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
The D4s.
Uh,
And he's gonna,
that makes me bloodied.
and then he's gonna stride up to you and take a big old swing with his. He sees you right by the edge of the water. He's gonna take a big old swing with his club, and that is a 25.
Is that with the -4 for attacking for the second time this round?
Not 21 for the -4.
That's a monster. What is he? Then that's not a critical? You sure this guy doesn't have level to proficiency, Patrick?
No, I've been subtracting. He's only level 2.
I was going to say, because I'm expert in fortitude, which is +4. My con's +2. That means he's going to have a +5 con to make 19 for that fortitude save without level proficiency. The only way to hit 19.
I didn't subtract it from the fort save, so his fort save would be 17. His AC is 16.
Yeah, I know that fighters get the expert in fighting at first level.
Yeah.
And so you said that's a 21?
21. Yeah, let me just because it was 17 on the dice, +9. Well, +7. Then so 24 -5, 19. 19 total for that second hit.
Oh man, if that was just a little bit lower, I could get out of the way. Yeah, hit me.
All right. That is the real pain in the ass is the club is +5, 1d6 +5.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. So that's another 7 damage.
Oof.
Club hits hard.
This is coming close. What's this guy's strength? This guy's a monster. It must be like +4. It must be.
Yeah.
Well, if it's 1d6 +5, his strength's will be +5.
Well, he might be a +1 striking weapon. That's the only thing I could think about, really. Yeah, if he's right in my face and he hasn't apologized yet, it's the end for him.
Yeah, he came straight up to you. He thinks he's got you. He sees how damaged you are.
Mm-hmm.
He managed to. He knows he hit you good with his dagger.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to follow up and finish you off. Take over.
Take over my territory? I don't think so, my friend. Yeah, Marco's going to continue his same strategy. He's going to go for the feint again. This time he's going to dip a little bit low and come up.
Okay.
And he's going to kind of switch on his feet and try and come closer to the guy, like come up to his right-hand side. My feint is a 17.
That hits.
Cool.
It's my and
I'm going to use
at the end of this turn for you.
Wait, I don't need to feint. Yo, hold on.
Oh,
I don't need to
Hey, you don't.
flat-footed until my next turn.
Yeah, he's flat-footed.
Yo, really quickly here. Athletics. Is there a way to switch places?
Like full-on do-si-do?
Yeah.
I mean,
Can I do-si-do him?
no. The shove is specifically pushing straight back from you. There are other weapons on the fighter feat tree that allow you to like maneuver people differently.
Yeah.
But I don't believe you can just do it as is. It's certainly not a basic or specialty basic action.
But I did use up my
Your panache.
my panache last round, right? So I should probably re-up that. So I will go through with that feint, and then I will confident finish this guy.
Nice.
Oh, very nice. That is a 19 GM.
Yeah, for the feint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's for the confident finish.
Okay. Yeah.
2, 5. Well, way less this time. 2, 7. So 10 damage.
All right. Tell me what happens.
How do I do it?
I mean, that's a saying I can't say, but tell me how you end this guy.
Yeah, so like Marco's gonna come up to this guy and like with his feint, he's gonna come over his shoulder with his strike. He's gonna step into his around his body and then just curve his blade around the guy's neck and then with his backhand push his head as he draws it across the sword and pushes him straight into the canal. See, that's what it's like right there. Huh? You talk about a guy's mother like that? You come into his territory? Fafanculo, huh?
Kendall's gonna run up behind you and just be like, grab your shoulder a bit and be like, "It's done. It's over. It's over."
Yeah. Like, strikes the sword into the air to like knock the blood off. Oh, by the way, GM, I want to attempt with my action a thievery check to pick his pocket after I cut his throat. Insult to injury.
Yeah, have you got the actions for it? Do it. That is.
You have the actions for
Steal.
it. 21.
One action, manipulate versus perception DC. 21. It definitely hits it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, with the flourish and to get the blood off, like pick the guy's pocketed his bag, and then Candle comes over and she's just like, "It's over." She has a sword. Where are my manners? And he'll walk over to the stall, the guy at the stall. I want to apologize for all the kerfuffle, sir. It really shouldn't happen this way.
You get over there and he's cleaning up his the broken sort of pottery that was on the ground that the guy knocked, and he's just like, "Thank you for really appreciate it."
What does he sell, Patrick?
Collected pottery. There's cups, bowls, easily breakable things.
Yeah, I just want you to know that like you live here, you serve this community, you're under my protection. I want you to understand that no one messes with you ever. If they do, you see those niños over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell them that you need Bright, and they'll come find me. In fact, actually, hey, Nino, come over here. You want to give this man a quick hand?
Yeah. And yeah, one of the little kids that's just off to the side of the street runs over and helps start picking up the pieces.
Got that?
Absolutely.
And you're actually looking at the pottery guy, like, you understand?
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'll draw a silver out of my pocket. I'll press it into his palm. You want to deliver some of your finest to the Devil's Tail later tonight?
Of course. Absolutely.
Okay, let's go, guys. Oh, yeah. One more thing. If the L has come around.
Nothing happened.
Good man. And I'm going to head to Devil's Tail.
All right. Let's check back in with Persephone and Astrid.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Raw. 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 So you guys were collecting some mushrooms?
Yes. Yes, we were. Yes,
Yes.
we were.
Why don't you roll me give me a survival check.
Okay.
Just really, it could be survival or just dexterity. This is just
13 total.
copy that.
I got 19 total.
19.
Ooh.
Assuming you're also helping with the plucking of the mushrooms.
Yeah, I think I made didn't I say I made copies of I made a copy of what the mushroom looks like for Astrid too, so we could like make sure we're
Close
super
second.
safe. Oh, and we have gloves too. I think I had that in my camping supplies. Sorry, I mentioned that to the GM off game.
Yeah. You do know that the gloves can be are useful when plucking these. Certainly, the spores, if you get them in your eye, or if you luck your fingers after or something, the effects are not always wonderful. But yeah, between the two of you, they are quite delicate. Which Persephone, you will learn with the first few you start plucking, they sort of break, and the top sort of fall off a little bit. But you're able to gather between the two of you, let's say 3 pounds.
Ooh. And it was 1 pound per batch.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's from this sort of mushroom patch area. Did you want to explore further into the bog, or you guys are good with the 3 pounds?
Well, I'm good. I got them mostly because my professor is going to show me how to make the potion. So if it's 1 batch per pound, if I mess up the first time, I think this should be okay.
That's good. I feel like this is enough adventure.
Me too.
Awesome. Assuming you were planning to head back out of the village,
Yeah.
the sort of matriarch of this Bogarts village wishes you well, and tell Ashlyn, visit Ashlyn.
Yes, I will. Ashling, visit. Persephone, like you, village. Very nice village.
Awesome. Yeah. So you guys
And as are the kid Bogarts around?
as you head out of the village, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Oh, 4 + 4, 8.
As you head back through the village, or back, sort of around the village, it's oddly quiet. And then just sort of at the exit where you guys originally first came into the village, there's 2 of the sort of younger Bogarts, and they jump out from behind a tree.
Having experience with kids before, I go, oh, and I pretend to be scared, and I kind of like faint a little. I pretend to be like, you got me.
Yeah. Your unfriendly guard, who's still like wandering a little farther back, the matriarch definitely sort of cuffed him upside the head and shoot him off a little bit. He sort of definitely looks cross and is just folding his arms. But the matriarch is definitely giving a very throaty, croaky chuckle.
As we exit the village, I just take 2 cookies out of my pockets and I just drop them on the ground, right as we're going past the 2 kids that jumped out of the bush.
Awesome. Yeah. Check here.
Oh, I hope they're not like gremlins. We're not supposed to feed them.
They're dark. Before they even hit the ground, yep. You sort of like you see the kids there, you nod, you toss them, thinking you're going to toss them on the ground for them to pick up, and you're being all surreptitious. The two kids, like they open their mouths, and each one, their tongue flicks out and grabs the cookies from midair before they even hit the ground.
Oh, you don't want to get them dirty.
Mm-mm.
Not eat food off the ground. That's it. You guys make your way back.
I know, yeah.
Pass through the lovely stone garden.
Mm-hmm.
It's early enough in the day that you guys could make it potentially back to the road before you needed to camp if you wanted to.
That would be preferred.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah. Could we even, if we wanted to, like pick up the pace a little bit, could we go a little faster than walking pace?
I believe so.
We're both on the cart and we've got Wayfinder.
I mean, you're already traveling at a good clip because of travel.
I'm just also like, I remember I said we were renting Wayfinder for 2 days, but we sort of like rented him like in the morning, and then we've had like an evening, and now we're going into like a second evening. So I'm just kind of thinking I should have rented him for 3 days.
Lose that damn deposit.
Oh.
Determined pace, you're not exhausting. If you wanted to increase your speed, it would just result in a little bit of potential exhaustion.
For us or the horse?
Um,
Because we're not walking, we're in the cart.
Yeah, for the horse, obviously. Except that, oh gosh, there's reference to exhaustion, but it doesn't actually exist.
I was like, I was thinking like, because we didn't specify if we're going at like a trot or a gallop. I assumed we were just going walking pace with Wayfinder, and I just wanted to turn it into more of a trot.
So the way their sort of system works is it's like a full day's travel at a walking pace is equivalent to if you were to trot, because the horse would get tired at that much sooner. So you wouldn't be able to travel. You'd travel faster, but not for as long.
Okay, so we're already at a trot, basically, is what I'm just trying to figure out.
Yes, you are already
Okay, great.
fastest speed that you can move without misfortune happening. And I am just trying to look up real quickly if there's any kind of mechanical misfortune listed.
That's all I wanted to know. So yeah, we just go back to the road and we do that.
Cool. Exploration. Yeah. That is something I'm going to write down for myself to look up later. Because I've definitely seen some rules about double speed, although most of it references stealth and stuff like that. Shiny. Yeah. Anything you want to do between now and like the afternoon and camping for the evening? Other than power 3 as far as you can. Yeah. Cool. Then you do so. And with that happening, we will jump back to lunchtime in the city with Gallain and Fizzle.
Gallain and Fizzle in the morning.
Great talk show. Great talk show. It's just the two of them yelling on a rooftop. Well, it's just Fizzle yelling on a rooftop and Gallain being shh, shh.
Asking about Fizzle's many and varied nighttime acquaintances. I wanted to get lunch, and then I had a couple of like side errands that I had in mind. Gallain, did you have anything for yourself?
I've been meaning to try and do some research into these things that I've heard about, and I've seen some of the others at the shop work on some potency runes and some returning runes. I've noticed that you like to throw your knives on occasion, and I'm prone to. I've been working on throwing my hand axe here, and having it be able to come straight back to our hand afterwards, I think would be quite useful.
Oh, okay. So you want to look at like some arcane stuff while we're on lunch, huh?
Perhaps this afternoon after lunch, yes.
All right. Well, I mean, I was thinking about visiting some of the gnomish stores around. Would that fit the bill, or are you thinking more of like hitting the books kind of thing?
Either might work. The gnomish artisans, I think, are some of the ones that pioneered some of these techniques, or definitely used them a lot before the takeover, before the peaceful takeover.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Gallain, what languages do you speak? I know that's like maybe kind of personal, or you don't just go up and like ask people, but just curious.
Well, Dwarvish and Common, obviously. Gnomish and something we practice on the boats where I grew up a fair bit is Aquan.
Oh, that sounds fancy.
The language of water beasts and creatures and that kind of thing.
So you can talk to fish?
Not quite fish, more like fish people.
Oh, right. I was going to say that must get real awkward when you're about to like dig into a lobster or something like that. And it's like, no, don't eat me. What the fuck, man?
No, I don't think they have the correct vocal cords to really speak the same way as you and I. It's
totally
more like,
fair.
Yeah, more advanced creatures.
No, it's just, some of the ladies that I've been seeing, they've been talking about some of that kind of stuff. So, I just thought I'd swing it by you. Huh?
So there is a lady.
Hey, so a good gnome store? Or do you want to like just sort of go for a walk and see which one strikes our fancy?
Okay, Fizzle, keep your secrets. Let's find a store.
Yeah, let's go. So
Gallain's not laughing, but he is.
GMG, I don't know if just from what we were talking about out of game, I don't know if Fizzle knows of any gnomish stores, but if there is like an artisan store that is nearby that potentially delves in like magical crafting or something like that I may know of, that would be great. Otherwise, I'll just go for a wander.
Give me a recall knowledge check. This will be society.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you. Both talking about it.
God, I am rolling shit today. 10.
Funny.
Straight up society, 14 plus 2, 16.
Nice. Fizzle, being that you spend most of your evenings out exploring the city, you don't get to see a lot of the storefronts when they're open.
Yep.
Gallain, however, you spend most of your afternoons, evenings when you're not practicing or, checking the neighborhood out. You're going through, checking all the stores out, seeing what's around, and especially with the runes been sort of catching your eye. Yes, Gallain.
Was there any gnomish artisans in the workshop as well?
There are 2 gnomes that work for that work effectively out of the Ocean's Forge. Even after so many years of sort of freedom and reparations to the gnomish people, after the atrocities that the Caledonian Empire foisted upon them, it's still been a very slow process for them to open their own shops. Most of them have partnered with other forges, such as Solitor being one of the first who brought gnomes into the payroll and started, putting off their wares.
I imagine this is where I've learned of these things, is talking to some of the gnomish artisans that work out of the Ocean's Forge, and perhaps ask them who to speak to.
There's in the entire city, there's about 12, 14 gnome owned and operated stores that sell magical items, runes, rune stones, rune formulas specifically.
Yes, I think that's what I'm looking for. Rune formulas.
All right.
And as we're making our way there, GMG, I'll just sort of be casually looking around behind, checking the alleys and certain areas for. Catch my drift.
You froze for that moment.
Ah, damn.
Was.
Damn.
I'm sure it was.
I was just gonna say, I looking for a particular figure. If you want me.
Oh yeah. Head on a swivel, looking for a great figure. I mean, particular figure.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a perception check.
Not noticing Fizzle, not paying attention. I think it's just down here, around the corner.
It's a natural 20, Games Master General, for a 24.
Oh boy. Still being middle of the day, early on, you looking around, checking the rooftops. You definitely notice a couple of other, especially younger kids, running down the alley, climbing up to the rooftops, running around. Being right around lunchtime, you hear from maybe like other end of the canal that you're walking along, 300 or so feet down, you hear sort of raised voices, a clash of steel, and then a large splash. And then, but you can't really, like, that particular figure you're looking for. You don't see him. You're pretty confident they aren't trailing you right now. Not trying to find anything.
All right, that's all good. Long shot, I know. I'll just keep walking along, following Gallain.
Yep.
Just down here around the corner, I think.
Oh, okay. Hey, how'd the lessons go the other night? I had to duck out. Everything go as planned?
Yes, not too much mischief, but I think they picked up a few things. It went very well. I think we're going to do it again in another couple of days.
Oh, a couple of days, huh? Okay. Just at the forge?
For the moment, I only want to teach them some basics, just the self-defense, able to look after themselves if anyone tries to do the same thing as those two ruffians did before.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was supposed to meet up with Dahlia, but did you want a hand? Did you want a hand? I could be like your assistant. I could go around, like, knock some heads when people are getting out of whack or something like that, not following along.
Well, I mean, hitting children is probably not something that we want to be encouraging or doing, but a hand would be greatly appreciated. I'm sure you've got some things and some tips you could teach them as well. I know you can look after yourself. Dahlia, you say?
Hmm? Oh, nice. Hey, is this the place that you were talking about? Wow, it looks really fancy. Da-ding-da-ling-ling-ling.
Hello. How can I help you?
Hello. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gallain, and this is my friend Fizzle. We work with some of your compatriots at the Ocean's Forge, and they've been talking to me about some potency runes and returning runes and the like. I'm looking to know more, and if you have any formulas for such things, all right.
Oh, I mean, they've been very popular. Come over here. Come over here.
Ah, thank you.
Run over to a desk. It's a countertop. It's perfect size for a dwarf out front. In the back, there's 2 or 3 steps up. And he runs over and grabs a couple of things off the shelf and a nice book. Was there anything in particular you're looking for? They've been very popular. I've been selling a few. I don't have much of the heavy-handed stuff. The city is the council sort of frowns upon us selling those to the public without a permit. But there's
okay.
ghost-touched weapons, particularly returning runes, striking runes.
Returning runes is what I'm looking to start with. I think that's something that's lower level, a little easier to begin with. I haven't done any magical crafting yet. I am an apprentice blacksmith. I've done a lot of crafting of weapons and some pieces of armor, but I'm interested in getting into the returning runes and the potency runes to whatever I need to start putting those on weapons. I'll look at some of the others later, but just for the moment, in particular, the returning, I think, is what I'm looking for.
All right. Obviously, a weapon will need a potency rune first in order to.
That's what I'd heard. Yes.
In order to be able to install any kind of a returning or property rune itself. So first, you must increase the capacity of the weapon before you can increase the functionality of the weapon. I have a number of here. There's a selection of fundamental runes. There's some basic potency runes. Like I said, they've been a very hot commodity. Let's see. This is +1, first level. Ooh.
First level potency with a returning rune. I'm learning how to do this. I think I need a formula, correct?
Yes.
If you have both of those, it's I think that will be enough for now.
All right. Well, the formula. Let's see here for potency. Here's this one. It's 60 gold pieces. The returning rune is separate. You say which forge did you say you worked at?
The Ocean's Forge. My master is Saltor.
Saltor, yeah, the Saltor is a wonderful friend to the gnomes. I believe young Ein works there.
Yes, he is the one I've been discussing this with. He sent me your way. Told me you were the gnome to talk to.
Yeah, I knew his father. Wonderful rapscallion, that one. Father and son, I should say. Yes, of course. The returning runes, I could normally let this go for a bit higher, but I'm sure I can give you a discount on Ein's credit. They are still 45 gold pieces for the formula.
Out of character, GMG, how much do I have on me?
You got credit at the forge.
But I don't have it yet. I haven't discussed it with Bronwyn. correct?
I mean, it's the kind of thing where you could go to, like, the forge is so well known that at certain stores that deal business with it, you could get anything on, say, credit, and it would be charged to the company. You know what I mean?
Okay, but I don't know how much credit I have saved up, and I haven't had that conversation with Bronwyn as yet. I don't believe. Correct me if I am wrong.
It would depend on if you think you would you keep a general tally in your head, or
Probably not. I'm just more worried about the making.
okay, cool.
Those are a little more expensive than I was expecting. I do know I have some credit built up at the forge. If you can hold those for me, I will go and speak to my supervisor Bronwyn and see what I can do.
Of course, happily.
In the meantime, my friend, you being such a illustrious and handsome individual, perhaps you be able to help me out with a little something.
I will be happy to try.
Marvelous. Now, I've heard of all of these wonderful exploits of gnomes and what it is that you've discovered in the mechanical arts and industry, so to speak. I was wondering if you perhaps have any working cranks or springs, the kind of things that you might use to propel and launch something a great distance.
I mean, how great a distance? How large an item? Are we talking like the mechanisms of a trebuchet?
I like use sleight of hand to just like make a mithril bolt appear in between my fingers and just lay it down on the table.
For spelunking.
Yeah, I'm a real cave diver.
Reach under the desk, grab out one of the like a lens. No, I'm having trouble. This is mithril, isn't it?
That it is. You have a keen eye, as I was sure that such a professional as yourself would.
Spelunking, huh? Do you want some spring work? I mean, the gears and cogs from a crossbow should do. Yeah.
I'm looking at making something that's a little bit smaller that could be mounted on a wrist, not as big and clunky as a crossbow. I'm not exactly of the same, and I'll slap Gallain in the chest. Burly frame as my friend over here. You and I get it, being of the smaller folk variety. You gotta be a little bit more smarter than brawnier, huh?
Let's see. What can I? You mean something? It's a little uncouth, but the alley piece that some ne'er-do-wells use. I do have some cogs and some springs. Funny to mount it to. Often it needs two hands to crank into place. You see, it would be interesting to set it up with one hand.
I mean, look, I'm up for the challenge. I'm a bit of a tinkerer myself, I thought perhaps I would seek the expertise of someone that was a little bit more seasoned. Bless you, in this field.
Yes. Well, let me check my back office.
Damn, he's fast.
the sound of little feet pattering around. Yeah, but he in a short amount of time he brings back. It looks like the handle and spring mechanism of two different two-hand crossbows. I mean, these are just in my spare parts drawer. I certainly would. Not that I sell weapons. Make this very clear. Do not sell weapons. I disassemble for better uses.
Very admirable.
Removing the problem.
You need not worry. We make weapons all the time.
Shit.
And I can promise you, this is not meant as a weapon. This is purely an exploration device.
Spelunking.
You know, you don't have to keep saying that every time. Like you've said it, I think like 3 times now. Every time you say it, I'm getting suspicious, you know?
I must ask, what is spelunking?
Oh, I come from the far off distant land of Char. Perhaps you've heard of it, volcano, you know, lava, all of that kind of jazz. And it's very rocky terrain. And I just got so used to climbing and scaling various rock faces that I'm really craving it again now that I'm banished out to civilization. So, you know, just trying to get that old thrill back.
I am sorry to hear about your banishment. I'm not surprised. I've heard everyone on Char is very stuck up. Soft-spoken.
You have no idea. If I sorry, talking about home. I had another query for you. Hey, Gallain, do you want to maybe have a look around the store, see if there's anything else that you know, you could afford at all?
Is there anything else in the store, or is it all hidden behind closed doors?
Out of well, I mean, the shelves are lined with like there's a number of shelves with potency runes. There's a one sort of bookcase full of scrolls all around it. I also fully admit that I made a horrible mistake, and that the formula for your rune, especially a potency. Where are we here? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Formulas are the same as the level. So the formula for a returning rune, because it's a level 3 item, is 3 gold.
Oh.
Formula.
Yeah.
With the actual like a striking is a level 4 rune, so the formula is 5 gold. The actual potency runes.
That one is around 60, 65, I believe, or 50, 55.
See, that's to etch it. The actual etching of a potency rune is 65 gold.
Ah.
However, to property, potency, it's a level 2 item, so it would be 2 gold.
Ah. I imagine I would have that much on me. So if our friend, I don't know if we got our goblin friend's name here.
Gnome.
My bad.
How dare you? We all look alike with you, don't we?
I see. This is why I was trying to get him to go off and have a look around, so that, you know, we can have a serious talk.
I did not mean to offend.
No offense. No offense, of course. No, you are a friend of Iron, friend of Sartor's. Is absolutely a friend of all gnome kind. We are cousins.
Amazing. And what was your name?
Did I give him a name yet? I didn't, did I? Ah!
know me.
Know me?
No. Fuck off.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Normally he's not like this.
Someone said it.
Yeah, that's who the F off was for. I'm just glad that I'm not sticking to the original voice, which was Kermit the Frog for 10 seconds.
Yep. I was wondering where that was going.
I was really trying not to, and I almost laughed out loud.
I thought he was a mute at first, by the way, Patrick.
So what is our gnome friend's name?
My name is Marvelous Marvin's Marvelous Marvin.
Marvelous Marvin.
And this is Marvelous Marvin's magical... No, that's not the right one. Marvelous Marvin... No, that's not the right one. I'm still figuring out the shop name.
As fair, names is hard. Names is
Really
hard. Yeah, I get that. I gets that. Anyway, Gallain, you want to have do a little once around, see if there's anything else you want to pick up?
Yeah, yes, I will have a little look around.
Great. Hey, so Marvin, you reckon you could do me a solid?
What kind of solid?
I got a couple of things. I unfortunately got this really ornate piece that I just feel uncomfortable having on my person. I'd love it if I could have a professional such as you be able to dismantle it for me, and perhaps we could do a little exchange. And I will pull out the ornate dagger and just very calmly put it on the table in front of him. You see, it's got some nice gems in there, made from some real nice ore as well. Perhaps, you could dismantle that, and then I could take the formulas that my friend was asking for, and I will reach in to my bag and just take the paper off of the key and slide it across to him and just be like, I'm having some difficulty deciphering a couple of arcane symbols, and I was wondering if perhaps I could get your assistance with such a thing, on the discreet side of things.
Well, I'd be happy to. Although I'm a little rusty on my arcane. But this dagger, I mean, I could pop these gemstones out and they would be worth several gold pieces each. Achoo!
Bless you. You got some allergies?
Every year, this time of the year.
I'm
Barely
still
go
getting used
outside.
to the seasons myself.
Right, because they have them, as opposed to
Just one, you know what I'm saying? You guessed it.
season of volcano.
Yeah, we call it lava, but yeah, volcano works too.
Let me see that paper. Huh. Reach over and grab a little book off the shelf and flip through, and you can see that there's similar arcane symbols in here. And this seems to be I would say this is an arcane lock.
Sorry, you'll do a little bit an arcane lock.
So someone has enchanted a lock, and the matching, likely the key that goes into the lock, and there is a magical phrase that must be said in order for the key to work.
I see. Huh. Okay. So if you have the phrase and the key, then you can access whatever it is that is hidden, right?
Presumably, yes.
You have been a fantastic help, Marvin. So, do you feel like we got a deal? You know, I'll take these uncouth parts off of your hands, those 2 formulas, and you know, you keep the dagger, and the gems, and all the proceeds that come off of that, and we call it square.
I mean, I'm happy to make this deal, but I think I'm robbing you blind.
Well, I mean, Marvin, I would hate to think that you were robbing me blind. I mean, what else can you do for me?
Your friend mentioned interest in returning runes, correct?
Yeah, he's real interested in them too.
Hmm.
He's interested in all kinds of runes, you know. If you was able to like help him out with a few formulas, you know, in exchange for such a generous offer that I'm making, I mean, wow, you know, you'd just be really reinforcing the
Young whippersnapper. But yes, here's the formula for a returning rune as well. So that's potency rune, returning rune, and have you ever heard of a kin warding rune?
I have not. What is that?
That's all right. Here you go.
Hey, Gallain, you heard of a kin warding rune?
That is not one I have come across yet. What does it do?
What does it do? You wouldn't be trying to swindle me with you, Marvin.
I am an honest businessman. Thank you.
So you got no problem in honestly telling me what a kin warding rune would be then, right?
Kin warding rune allows you to defend your allies.
Oh,
If
That's useful.
put it on, say, a dagger. I'm surprised your friend doesn't know about it, since it's a dwarven invention, most often etched onto clan daggers. But it would be, when you use the parry, it helps boost anyone who's adjacent to you as well.
Amazing. As I mentioned before, I'm only just starting to learn about these things. I hadn't heard about that one yet. On a dwarven clan dagger, you say, that could definitely be very useful.
Well, you got yourself a deal, Marvin.
He's going to take out a rag from underneath the counter, place it over his hand, shake your hand with the rag on it.
Great. And I will slide the gears and the pieces into my bag, scoop up the formulas, walk over to Gallain. There you go, buddy. Big thanks.
A deal, you say? Thank you. I was going to head back to the forge to see how much I could get out against what I was owed, but thank you. I appreciate this.
You see him. He's got Marvin's got his magnifying glass out again. He's really looking into these to the stitching on the leather of the handle, and starts to like unpluck it. Get better access at those gems.
Amazing. I'm going to start studying these this evening. See what I need to find and what I need to start etching these onto some of our weapons.
More than welcome, bud. You know, when I head out with Sophie next, I'm gonna tell her about what you did for me too, and I think she's really gonna like the story. You know, let's get back to work. I think we've been lounging around a little bit too much. Okay, and away. What else does Illyria have for us today? Caca, am I right? Caca.
Sophie.
That's too good.
Oh, off we.
This will work out great.
Marvelous Mervin's magical. When you get out the door and looking at the sign above, the shop sign just has an R inside like a stone kind of thing.
R?
Rune shop.
I see. I was gonna say Emporium. Good word.
He was looking for another M word and he just couldn't. He's a very gregarious gnome. Holy Forge. Dagger gone. Interesting choice.
If it had other properties, I'll never know.
Could be anything. Okay, I won't take a bunch of notes yet. Where are we now? We have Persephone and Astrid have camped or have made their way, hoofing it to the road as quick as they can. You guys are going back to the forge to spend the rest of the afternoon crafting. Why don't you give me? We'll take care of those crafting checks.
I just wanted to ask as well. Tegan wasn't there this morning. Has she showed up later into the day?
Yeah. By about 10-11 in the morning, she came in. Just nursing a hangover, effectively. Comes in, you know, you can tell when someone's moving a little slower. Even when she swings the hammer and working on the thing, there's like that cringe every time.
Wincing at the sound of the hammer on the anvil.
Yeah.
Very well. I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't anything untoward going on. And Bronwyn, were there still some pieces that needed attention? Were they urgent, or can they wait a day or so?
Oh, they can wait a day. The longsword is due by beginning of next week, and the daggers, Tegan's already working on them, although a little slower than normal.
That's all right. I can take a start on the longsword tomorrow.
All right. And just to confirm for your notes, you got the formula for a potency rune, returning rune, and kin warding rune.
Yes. The +1, presuming that's just a standard +1 striking. And so the shop would have the formula for that already?
Yeah, the shop would have the formula for striking for like the weapon upgrades. And they'd be like in like locked behind a cabinet kind of thing for Saltor to use, and potentially Bronwyn if she ever picks up a hammer these days.
I bet if they're asking me to use to make the +1 longsword, then presumably I will have access to that.
So the type 1 weapons potency rune is what you would that formula is what you would use to turn a regular weapon into a +1 weapon, and so it would be a +1 weapon first, and then you would improve it again by making a +1 striking weapon. So that would be a second formula.
Okay.
Yeah, runes are fun and complex.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to you spending $30,000, 30,000 gold to get your greater striking weapon.
We'll get there eventually.
That much
Well, I
money
mean,
sooner or later?
technically, I only need to spend half that. Because I can spend half of it, and then I can just keep adding days.
True. Very true.
Until it costs it.
Oh, crafty craft.
But it would take a long time. We're not there yet.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'll just take a look at the formulas and see what else I may need, because I believe etching it onto an item is a much higher cost than the formula itself. So I'm guessing I need to go and get nearly 100 gold's worth of acid or something.
For the potency rune, it's actually the crafting requirements. You must be expert in crafting, and it's about 35 gold in materials to actually etch properly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well. I would start taking a look at it, and studying it, and working out what I need to go and find at a later date. Glory be, hallelujah. Crafting checks for the evening. I assume, Fizzle, you're going to work back on your leather harness again?
Yeah. Ugh. Not bad. Better than before. 16.
Nice. You're able to. You're able to effectively like stitch and cobble together some extra scrap leather you have around the shop over the break. So now your harness it's a very unique patchwork piece of leather straps with one slightly different color. And yeah, by the end of this evening, you successfully finish that off.
Yeah. So close. Just another 6 days.
Was there any other things at Gallain you're going to work on for Fizzle?
I just
I believe that's
the bolts. Yeah.
Just the bolts? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
That is all Fizzle has asked me to do so far. Sorry, that's all Fizzle has asked me to do so far. I'm looking into those scrolls of crafting.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say you still got some of that mithril left, I believe.
Yeah, I got plans.
Cool.
I got a few other things I want to do with it, but I don't think I want Gallain involved in those just yet.
I can imagine. Well, in that case, I will jump back. Let's jump over to Marco. Marco, anything you want to do in the afternoon?
Yeah, I'm heading to the Devil's Tail, and then I have to drop my packages off at our hideout.
Cool. You stop in at the Devil's Tail first.
Need to catch a boat.
Nice.
That's right. I also need to pick up something from the from our hideout. So yeah, we're gonna make a jaunt. Actually, like Marco's probably bleeding from the mouth or something from this guy hitting him with a club in the face.
Oh yeah.
He's
Right.
just like constantly like taking out this like kerchief and just like holding this box and like balancing it as he like dips his like lip off of it.
Candle's definitely like, she's not, fussing over you too much, but she's definitely like got that sort of like extra protective.
Watch my back while I'm wounded.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys make it into the Devil's Tail, easy schmeezy, and your Auntie Aoife is running the floor at the moment this afternoon
Yes.
behind the bar.
Oh, good afternoon, Auntie.
Oh, Marco, how are you?
Amazing. You would have a bowl of water around here that I can wash myself off?
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it. This is
Child.
walking on the street.
Don't make me call your mother.
I was hoping to see her, but I was gonna go up to a wash. Can we just not talk about this too loud? You know how she worries.
We all worry. God damn it, you fool of a child. Boys never grow up. God, stupid. She mutters to herself as she heads back into the kitchen behind the bar.
When she goes behind the bar, I'm gonna look back at Star and Candle and be like, load the boat really quickly now, okay? And then I like follow in, Auntie, don't worry about me. I'm a grown man now. Like I'm almost 30. Come on.
Grown man, my ass. You'll never be grown. Always act a fucking fool.
Yeah, so I'll wash myself up. Give her a kiss
Like,
on the cheek.
As much as like Candle wanted to look after you and was like, you're an adult, you are a 12-year-old still for her.
Candle or Aoife?
Aoife. So
Oh, yeah,
Candle
for
was
sure.
like making motions but not actually doing anything. Aoife,
No, Marco eats it up. He eats it up for sure.
100%. You stupid child, and like, does the whole like licking a towel for a bit and rubs some dirt off you and
Come on, stop fussing.
what you wearing this stupid hat for all the time? Messes up your hair.
Hey, it's not a stupid hat. It makes me look refined, okay?
Yeah.
I have some pottery coming in for you today, okay? To replace any of the old ones that are chipped or broken. So yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. You're stupid, but you're sweet. Causing trouble all the time, making us worry.
Okay, well thank you. And then he's like gonna give her a kiss and like do a little twirl off and like hop up the stairs.
She's gonna give you a quick, like, it takes about 10 minutes or so. She definitely like
You with the whole
pulls up the thing. She'll do a medicine check, treat wounds on you.
Good guess.
I don't have like a sheet for Auntie Aoife, but she rolled a natural 20.
Acceptable.
So
Only well, no, all the aunties always do well.
we will call this critical success. So that's 4d8 hit points.
Would you like me to roll that, GM?
No, I got it. I got d8 right here.
I rolled a 1 at the first dice, so
I never get to roll this many dice for now.
Oh, come on now. That's not going to be long.
Yeah. Look at that. 4, 8, 12, 15. 15 hit points back.
4, 4, 3. It's not even half. Yeah, I'll take the 15. I'll give her a smooch on the cheek. And like I'm trying to like pull away as she's doing it, Yeah.
Glory. You're all cleaned up. You're able to head upstairs. After you come out from the back, you can see Candle and or I should say Star is Candle's probably back at the boat watching the merchandise. Star's back in the tavern at sitting up at the bar with a lovely glass of wine.
I'll like peer down, like, oh, he earned it, he did a good job today. And like along the way, I'm gonna like find my mother's room, give her a little tap tap. Hey Ma, you in here?
Yes. Marco, is that you?
Just open the door, walk in. Hey, Ma, how's it going? How you feeling today?
It's been a better day.
The
I'm
sun's
alright.
out, the birds are chirping. Come sit by her bed, give her a smooch.
Yeah, she's still no. It's the middle afternoon, so she's not in bed anymore. She's gotten up. She's sitting in a chair, just having a cup of tea by the window, and just taking in the sea breeze, etc.
Yeah, I just thought about you today, so I thought I'd come by.
You're so sweet. Taps your cheek a little bit and sort of notices some of the bandages under you. He's like, "Have you been fighting again?"
No, someone else was fighting.
It's a dangerous city out there. Be careful.
Oh, well, Ma, I learned from the best. Ain't no one a survivor like you. And I'll give her a little...
Sugared words won't save you from Auntie Roisin. Or if you're really...
will. You know that she's the softest for the sweets. Listen, I gotta get going. I have so much stuff to do today. Have you seen Maeve today? Can I say hi to her? I have to ask her a quick question.
I haven't seen her, but I only came out for tea, and I didn't even really have breakfast.
Yeah, okay, I'll take a quick gander, and yeah, if you see her, just say tell her Mako wants to know if she wants to have a drink. And I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna see if I can quickly get her and just pass her a message. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave with Ma. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Ma, I have a nice whiskey, and I know how she likes whiskeys. So later tonight, we're gonna go do a little bit of a tasting, and I thought that maybe we can get a refined palate for it.
I'll let her know.
Excellent. I'll be back here, just before dusk.
No more fighting.
I promise, Ma, never again. And I'll give her a kiss, and I'll give her fluff her pillows and all that. Just do a little upkeep. Anything like any empty plates or whatever, I'll scoop up and I'll run them down to the kitchen as I go to the boat, and we start gondoling to our secret base. Easy peasy.
Yeah, especially you're coming down the stairs. Star sees you and downs the last of his wine. Gets up, straightens his coat. Immediately behind you, follows you out the back door to the gondola.
Yeah, clap on the shoulder. Bye, Auntie Aoife. You watch over my mom for me, okay? And then hop in the boat. Take what are the poles of the gondola called? There must be an actual Italian name.
I mean, there probably is a name for them. Let's see who can Google it first.
I'll do it.
Gondola.
Yeah, no, not Paul.
Paul, it is. I love it. Number one question asked: what is the gondola pole called? It is called the Pharaoh.
I'm gonna grab the Pharaoh and push away.
No, wait, that's the. That's weird. The Pharaoh is the iron piece at the front of the gondola that keeps the balance of the boat. So the gondolier sits at the back. You know what? This website just says oar.
Okay, I'll grab the oar, which is I should have known.
Right.
And yeah, so we're gonna store away this precious cargo, and then I'm gonna grab a bottle of whiskey that has this much left inside of it.
Is it that particular whiskey?
It is a 20-year-old bottle of MacPhail whiskey, MacPhail Scotch. Wait, my note's not here, so I don't have the name that. Oh, no, I had a note for the name that we had named the Scotch.
I know we used MacPhail, but I can't remember if it was for this or something else.
Yeah, we'll call it a 20-year MacPhail.
Exciting.
And then I'm gonna pass my turn, GM.
Of course.
We're gonna have fun. We're gonna chill. We're gonna might have a drink.
You guys are
Just,
gonna
like revel in our plan coming to fruition until this evening when we get to have a sampling.
Let's jump back over to Persephone and Astrid. You guys are back. You guys make it to the road just as it's starting to get dark. If you want to push a little bit, you could head down the road a ways. You know that every few dozen kilometers or so, there's often like a way house, like an old. Back in the days of the Empire, it would be a manned, effectively guard station. Nowadays, it's often then just an abandoned building that may or may not be used by travelers or other people. What would the two of you like to do? Persephone, you're muted.
Astrid, you know how I did that alarm thing around our campsite last night? Well, I haven't learned how to do very many spells all in the same day yet. I'm still learning a lot in school, and after those goblin dogs attacked us, I got really nervous. So this morning I didn't make sure that I could do that spell tonight, you know, in case something bad happened to us during the day. So I'm really sorry, but we might have to stay up tonight, or one of us might have to stay up while the other one sleeps, and then we need to switch over. We could go to maybe a way station farther down the road. I don't know if that would be safer than just camping on the open road. What do you want to do?
I'm okay taking turns staying up. Do you know how much farther the way station is? I'll be happy to press on. If we feel unsafe, we can always stop.
Oh, let me just think about that. Did we pass one on the way here? And do I know kind of from where we are when we might be coming up on one?
Give me a recall knowledge check. You know what? It's just going to be an intelligence check to see if you made note.
Remember, yeah.
And remember.
14 total.
Total? Okay.
10 plus 4.
You're pretty certain that you passed by one at least within the last hour or so before you turned off the road.
We could go for one more hour, and if we don't find one, then we'll just camp.
I like that idea.
Okay.
And I'll take the first watch when we do that.
Oh, okay.
So, you guys. Yeah, it's an uneventful hour. You guys are, jump on the road. As soon as you're on the road, it's nice. It's like night and day difference between trekking through the underbrush and whatnot. Once you're on the road, the horse can really get up to speed. Not trotting or racing too quickly, but enough. Like it's a steady pace, sort of monotonous, and you're seeing like the sun starting to set to your left because you're heading northward now. Yeah, and just as it's getting into twilight toward the end, the sun's gone just below the horizon, and you can see just as you're coming around the next turn, there's the sort of way station is up ahead. You do notice right away that there's a light on in the window.
Woo.
Is that the way house up there that you were
Yeah.
talking? Oh,
Yes, yes. There's a light. Is it, Games Master General, is it like a 2-story structure and the light's on the top half? Is it like, does it look totally decrepit? Does it look maintained? Is there like a cart or horse outside?
Give me a perception check.
9 total.
Okay, 9. Yeah. Sold. Love it. Heading towards it. It takes you a second. You don't quite see the horses at first, but as you get a little closer, within like 200 feet or so, you notice there are 2 horses hitched out front. And it is a 2-story building. The lights on in the, as you said, it's in the upper, or no, the light on is in the lower, on the main floor. The upstairs is dark.
Are there, oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, given your recall knowledge check, and I mean, it's really, you've done enough traveling along the roads, that like all of the way stations are effectively identical, slight changes in shape and geometry, but it's like a bedroom, kind of like a sleeping space upstairs, often with cots laid out for up to 3 or 4 people, depending on the area. And the downstairs main area would be like a small kitchenette, and like weapon. When it was part of the Empire, there'd be like a weapons rack and everything. None of that's usually there anymore. So most people will either take it over. Some of them have fallen into significant disrepair, but there's a number of them, especially on the main roads towards Illyria, where like the merchant caravans have just taken over looking after them because they use them so regularly. Mm-hmm.
Is that one of these ones?
Looking at it, it does look relatively well kept together. I mean, it's a good sign that there's a lamp, light inside, and that there was lamp oil to light a light, unless, of course, someone brought their own. Hard to say.
I'm going to ask Atticus to take a peek in whatever window looks, I don't know how to say, like, I don't want him to go like right up to the front door. If there's like a side window or a back window, I kind of want him to go like around the back.
Okay.
The most unobtrusive window. And take a look.
Atticus, yeah.
And as I do that, I'm going to put my hand on Astrid's shoulder and say, don't freak out. I'm just going to check it out with Atticus's help. I'll be right back. And my eyes just glaze over and I share senses with Atticus.
Intriguing. Okay. Give me a stealth roll and perception roll for Atticus.
Okay.
And I believe we discovered last time that you're just using your skill. Your familiar just uses all of your skills.
Yeah, you said stealth and
Perception.
perception. Okay. Which one first? Doesn't matter?
Stealth.
Stealth. 19 plus 4.
All right.
Okay, so actually, sorry, housekeeping note, there were 2 stats I believed under the familiar rules that don't use yours, and I think it was stealth and like acrobatics or something are the only 2 that don't use your modifiers.
Okay. We have Familiar. Which class feature? Source of spells, 10 cantrips each time. Familiar can learn.
Or I don't mind just for the time being. I could do 19 plus my stealth modifier, which is 1. So it makes it an unnatural 20 anyway.
Sounds good to me. I will take it, and I will make a note to double check the familiar rules.
And then perception. 15 total.
All right.
Decent. Oh, and he has low light vision.
Nice. Good to know. Good to know. It's a little disorienting for you at first, especially being in a squirrel census. You don't often use this as much in the city, but he immediately jumps forward and scrambles around a couple trees around to the back side of the building, and then jumps up into sort of one of the windowsills and takes a quick look around and doesn't see anyone on the main floor at the moment.
But there's a light on in the main floor.
Yep.
What do I see?
At the moment, it's just an open rectangular room, 10 feet wide by 15 feet across. There's a stairway on one corner. It's actually the corner closest to this window that heads up to what you assume to be the bedroom upstairs, sleeping area. There is a table and a couple of chairs left inside, and it looks like there's an extra cot in this downstairs area, just immediately underneath sort of this window that Atticus has jumped up on. And the table, there's a lantern on the table.
Is there any equipment in the room?
By the cot, there's a couple of like riding satchels, and sort of like just as Atticus is getting settled, as you're sort of like peering around, going, "Where is everybody?" Astrid, you see this from your vantage point, but a gentleman comes in from outside. He walks in from like the forest side, and in the door. He just seems to be a human individual, probably in his late 40s, sort of shaggy, patchy beard, sort of long, unkept hair, decent hard weather riding clothes on. And he just sort of walks in the front door as he's buttoning up his pants again.
Persephone. Someone's walking in. I don't know if she can hear me.
Yeah, the cantrip lasts for a minute and I lose all senses. I was
going to say, by the time Atticus gets around the building into the back window, stares around, and just as he's getting in, there's a gentleman's getting in. That's about a minute.
okay.
Yeah.
What? Yes. Hello.
There's a man. He walked in from the back. He went in.
Couldn't see anyone. Atticus couldn't see anyone inside, but there's a cot inside and there's 2 horses, right?
I don't know if I want to go in there.
Yeah, me either.
I don't feel good about this. Should we try to ride past? Or should we go back a little ways and pitch a tent?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if we like go off the road a bit, but like into like maybe the forest a little bit so we can still see the way station. Because I mean, I think even if we went inside and talked to them, I don't know who these people are. I would still want us, one of us would still stay awake, and then we'd have to switch over anyway.
I like the idea of going into the forest.
And then I think we should go so we can still see the building, and just keep a watch on it too.
No fires. No fires.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So if we can do that, that's what we'll do.
So you're going into the sort of the forest. So behind the way station, there is sort of trees and forest work on one side of the road. So you guys are traveling left. The way station's on the right. The forest is on the right. On the left, it's more plains land, sort of quite flat. A little bit of hills in the distance, but like a decent view across sort of the plains. Are you guys gonna go backwards a little bit into the forest, or just
Yeah. I think we want to like backtrack a little bit so we're facing the way station, but in the forest.
Okay.
And as we go, I say, Astrid, I don't know, this whole trip has made me a little paranoid. What if we didn't put up the tent, but we like one of us sleeps in the cart or under it, so then if we have to go real fast, we don't have to pack anything up. Like we could just take out our bedrolls or something. Like it's not as nice as sleeping in the tent, but I mean we're not that far from Illyria. You know, if we're a little tired tonight, we will still get home, you know, pretty soon after that.
This is a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay, me too.
Okay. So let's roll. I'll have both of you guys roll survival checks
Wow.
to dig into the forest and cover your tracks. Great, cover your tracks. It's a great action. And while you're rolling those, I'm going to see who has anything else they want to accomplish before we sort of wrap tonight up.
10.
16.
Ooh.
10, 16. All right.
Fizzle just wants to check his routine. That's the only thing he wants to check, because he's pretty antsy about getting that stuff sorted. That'd be the only thing, GMG.
Yeah. Both of you, Astrid and Persephone, you're able to sort of backtrack another 150 meters away from the way station, just so it's like a point of light that you can still see to the edge of your perception, kind of thing.
I wasn't thinking that far actually. Like I was thinking like just unless Astrid disagrees, I was thinking that we could still see it pretty good, and the road. I'm more concerned about being like closer to the road and well-traveled areas than going back like really far into the forest.
Okay.
No, I'm same page.
Yeah, I didn't want to like backtrack more than like a couple minutes really.
Yeah, so you want to go like 50 meters into the woods so you can still see the road and the
yeah, like we want to be able to still be able to see the people coming in and out fairly decently, I would think.
Yep. Are you also trying to be hidden from them? Or just distant? Like you don't care if they see you, but just you're apart? Or are you trying to be like hidden from them as well as keeping an eye on them?
I don't want to be hidden and keeping an eye.
So
First.
hidden agreement. Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, you will. That still works. You guys think that you will get like a little bit off the road. You still have easy access to the road, but you've got like a number of trees sort of blocking you. So for them, casually, even if they come out of the way station and look down the road both ways, it would be unlikely that they would see you in the cart, especially if there's no fire in the gloom. Cool.
Sounds good.
Cool. And you guys, yeah, you do the bare minimum of unpacking, get feed for the horse, and then choose your watches.
I'm up first.
Cool. And so we will start next session with Astrid up first. Take and watch.
Swear to God, if you throw me goblin dogs.
I'd never.
It was kill me one.
Gallain will stay up a little bit later than normal of this evening, just continuing to read and study those potency runes, and like scribbling notes of like need this much acid and this much magical substance of whatever we discuss, and blah blah blah. Too
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You usually stay up by candlelight. You spend the rest of the evening going over, sort of triple checking all of your ingredient requirements, the different notes, really going through. Perfect. Love it. Marco, anything you want to, what time of day are we? We've already done the afternoon. I guess it's evening time.
I mean, like, yeah, I kind of just went back to my squad, and chilled out for a bit until I'm supposed to go for another foyer into the city for a whiskey tasting. I might have spoken with, I guess it was Star, but he was with me most of the day. But perhaps maybe at some point he found out that rumor that he said he would look into.
I mean, if you're hanging out in your little hideout for most of the evening, afternoon, going for this whiskey thing, he'd probably take that opportunity to head out, do his own rounds, chat. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. So then, yeah, we'll come back next session, kind of thing, and we'll start off with the evening with yourself, potentially doing a little whiskey tasting.
Hopefully, definitely.
And then Fizzle, doing your routine.
Yeah.
All right. The sun has finally set. You're antsy. You got something burn a hole in one or multiple pockets.
Yeah, so I'll like swing by the loft. Just check out the loft, see if there's anything, if they've left any notes or anything, and just like if there's nothing there, I'll go and check out my dead drops, do my usual kind of dealios there,
Give me a perception check and curiosity. Are you wearing your new harness?
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not wearing my new harness because it's integral. The other pieces are not ready. So yeah, no, I'm not wearing it. I gotta put aside in the workshop.
Nice.
It's not bad. Even with my now reduced perception, that is 16.
All right, 16. You get in. Easily get in. Obviously, your own little lofty hideout space. Immediately go to the desk. There's no note. You start looking around, pulling out the drawers. There's nothing sort of untoward. And just as you sort of like go, there's a voice from the top of the sort of rotted staircase, just on the other side of the old doorway. the staircase is rotted down, so you'd never sort of expect someone to be there. And sort of from the shadow, you hear. So what'd you find?
Some real interesting stuff. I just very slowly sort of turn around, just, you know, keeping my hands out to the sides. There's some journals I think you might be interested in. Just in my bag. I'm just gonna very slowly like reach in, grab them both out. What was that?
Put them on the desk.
I'll put them both on the desk.
Did you read them?
What can I say? Curiosity got the better of me. I'm gonna slowly back up.
You know, there's a saying about curiosity. Something about it killing cats.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we didn't have a lot of cats where I was from, so didn't have too many sayings about cats.
Nobody remembers the second half of that one. Satisfaction brought it back.
Right. So, you gonna be satisfied?
Just the journals?
Just the journals.
Deception check.
Oh, come on.
19.
That's pretty good.
Natural 16.
Your deception's like +3?
Yeah.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. Good roll.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like that laugh.
What's in a laugh? It's just a laugh.
Mm.
It's just a laugh.
Nice.
It's just a little crush.
That second one, it was you know, extra hidden. So
It's a good job. Your next favor is on the windowsill.
how many days I got?
This one is more long-standing. We'll be in touch every couple of days. If anything interesting happens, I know you'll know what that means. Use the usual methods.
Sure. I'll just turn around and let you take the journals, and then
You got dark vision, right?
yeah.
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 Oh boy. Well, then she's not able to hide in the shadow the way she normally would be, at least not to others. Hold on here.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, she's wearing a heavy dark cloak. She's tall, though. And even between like the dark cloak and the pulled up. You see like pretty high cheekbones, good like somewhat severe expression. Something you haven't seen on many people anywhere in the city, even running the rooftops at night. Like her clothing under the cloak is quite tight, dark, and appears like she could be in her 40s, 50s. Give me a perception check as you head over to the, assuming you're heading over to the windowsill.
Fucking there it is. Natural one.
Oh no.
Been waiting for it all evening. I'm like, God damn, it's coming. I know it is.
So you walk over to the windowsill. You find there's a note there, and so you say your line like, so I just turn around and you just take the journals and leave, and as soon as you turn around and she's gone, there's no one there.
Fuck.
Journals are gone.
Just pat my bag where the key is, and open up the second favor.
Two. Docks Ward. Your neighborhood. This should be easy. Ostentatious gentleman wears a ridiculous purple hat. We want to know what he's been planning. P.S. I wouldn't go back to that first house ever again.
Well, I mean, that's fucking obvious.
Nobody likes a kicked hornet's nest, and this particular nest is very particularly vicious hornets. It's a good thing you haven't kept anything that could tie you to it. That's written in the note.
Okay, real glad I sold that dagger. Okay, sorry, Doxwood, this should be easy for you. Ostentatious gentleman, they want to know what he's doing, what he's planning.
Yep.
It's just a little.
And at 10 past 11 in the evening, especially with at least one of our players who has to get up stupid early at 4 something god awful in the morning, effectively the same time that her character wakes up. We're gonna end tonight's session there.
Yes. Great stuff, everybody.
Thank you for joining us on tonight's side quest. We hope you all had fun. We'll see you again
Should have show up next week.
with another quest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Be kind to each other. Good night.
Night. Mwahaha.